Don't say anything at all. So you're not scared of where you're going.
Alright, what's going on, everybody? I'm back, I think. Having some technical issues here today. All kinds of struggles going on. Let me just check and see if this is working. Hello, hello, hello. Working. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, I'm gonna guess that is a yes. I can hear my voice. Alright. Fantastic. Okay, well, today we are going to start year 4 of this Coastal Carolina Dynasty. We got some big things planned for this year. A lot of tough games, and none much more difficult than this opening game against the number 4 Tennessee Volunteers, who has a 99 overall roster. So we are hitting the ground running today as we start this stream. I have very little practice, and this could be pretty ugly, but we're gonna try to ugly it up well enough that maybe, just maybe, we can pull out a win in the opening game. So yeah, using the same playbook as last week, able to grind out some good wins, including a good bowl win over the Oregon Ducks, and now we come into year 4 of this job, year 2 as the head coach, technically, with some expectations. Number 24 to open the season. Gotta hope we can at least make a major bowl game, but we gotta be thinking championship this year after the progress we've been making. So, gonna kick it away, and I'll go ahead and watch. Yeah, I probably should have watched the kickoff, but we'll go ahead and watch Tennessee's offensive possessions here, and they're gonna start on offense by handing the ball off on a little bit of a zone read type look there. Lyneth Whitehead, 9 yards. Right, I'm gonna watching, not calling the plays. It's been a little bit since I've done this. In fact, I don't think I've opened this up since last week when I streamed. And now Tennessee's gonna get a first down. Callaway, quick little play there. Get some 11 yards. Loaded up the schedule last year with some SEC teams. We beat Florida, we beat Georgia. Trying to take down another SEC East stalwart in Tennessee here. And it looks like may just be up to the task. Holding Whitehead to just 1 yard there. Try to put together a series of good defensive plays here. Lining up with one man in the backfield. Now quarterback steps back again, and then not going to get anywhere. Harrison Bailey with his first incompletion of the day. And now it brings up a third down situation for the Volunteer offense, who's shown some pretty good signs of life here so far in this game, but this is their first true challenge. Now Bailey's going to step back. Now he fires out to number 9 on the crossing route, and he is going to get there. That's Callaway once again. Seems to be a pretty productive playmaker for this offense. And now here we go. Volunteers back to it on our side of the field. One man in the backfield, trips split out to the right, and they're going to hand the ball off. And a punishing run by Whitehead once again. Tennessee with a multi-headed attack here so far in this game. They're getting the ball to their playmakers in both the run and the pass game, and they've been pretty efficient so far here. Now Bailey fakes the handoff. He's going to keep it himself now, and he'll only get 6 on that carry. Still a pretty good run by the quarterback to give them manageable yardage in this down and distance situation. And also opening up another element of their offense here on this drive. All the receivers split out to the left, and they're going to hand the ball off again. And this time, he's going to get stood up for no gain in the run game. Whitehead with his first 0-yard rush today. And now another 3rd down here. Coastal doing a pretty good job of making them work for it, but a manageable situation for the Volunteers. And Bailey is going to walk back, and now he's going to kick it out to his running back on the screen. And that play only goes for a yard. So Coastal with a pretty good stop here, all things considered. Tennessee sending the field goal unit onto the field, and you have to think they're going to be happy holding them to just 3 here on this opening possession. Tennessee was gashing them left and right on a few plays, but put together a nice little series there and held them just outside the red zone. And now Coastal will get the ball back, trailing by 3. And so that gives us a chance to look at Grayson McCall for the first time this season. He is an illustrious quarterback here at this school, and will be his final go of it. I'm sure he's hoping he can make a championship run this year and really put his mark on things. He's been carried by other players, including his Heisman-winning running back last year. Unfortunately lost to the draft, so now CJ Beasley comes in for the first rushing action of the season for the Chanticleers, and Beasley looks to be a pretty decent replacement for White. I mean, it's hard, obviously, to replace the Heisman winner at any given position, but Beasley will fill that role pretty nicely. He's got some pretty good measurables, and he's been very reliable in limited action. Now McCall's going to step back, and he kicks it out to Beasley in the screen, but a little bit of interference there by the defense, and that is an incompletion. So now 3rd and 7 for the Coastal offense, very quickly facing a 3rd down here already in this game. And Tennessee showing blitz here, and now they will pull back into coverage, so McCall kicks it out to Johnson, who is there for the catch. DJ Johnson with a nice catch there. And now back to it is the Chanticleer offense. He seems to be running a bit slow today. Call sends a motion man, and now he's going to kick it off at the last second to Robinson, and he probably should have handed the ball off there, to be quite honest. Losing 6 on the pitch play. So now 2nd and 16 after a loss of 6 there, and Chanticleers come out with trips to the left, and that pass is almost picked off. Not exactly sure what McCall was looking for there, but now it's a 3rd and long. And not looking too good here so far for Coastal on offense. A bit of looking a bit out of sync so far. Not really exact with their timing. And now they have to think pass here, most likely, as McCall is going to face a blitz, and he cannot get it out to his receiver as it hits the back of the defender there in coverage, and now Coastal is forced into a punting situation pretty quickly on their first offensive drive of the game. Just need some time to shake off the cobwebs, you have to think, but here against the number 4 team in the country, won't be too many opportunities to make mistakes if you want to stay in this ball game. Now here comes the Tennessee Volunteer offense, and trotting back onto the field after getting a field goal to open the game. And now Whitehead takes the delayed handoff and only gets a yard there as Coastal was ready and waiting. So now they face a 2nd and 9. And Bailey is going to step back and he kicks it out to number 86, looks like his tight end Avery. And that is going to set up a 3rd and manageable now. Tennessee working in a lot of different kinds of players into the offense now, and let's see what they cook up here on 3rd and 4. 3 receivers out to the left, and now Bailey is going to survey, and he is picked off. Oh no, the pass is dropped. Steele had it in his hands there, could have come down with the interception, but instead he drops it. And now Tennessee will have to punt the ball back. A good stop by the Chanticleer defense, but you have to think they would have been happier with a turnover that could have set them up shop in their opposing territory. Now they will have to settle for pretty average field position here, thanks to a good punt by Chambers. And Coastal will start their 2nd drive of the day at the 28. So, back and forth here, no real separation. Volunteers getting the only points of the day so far thanks to a field goal that may have been stopped on a drive that may have been stopped prematurely as they were looking to drive the field and score a touchdown. So now 2nd and 3, McCall comes out, 5 wideouts, and he will kick it out to Robinson on the wide receiver screen, who gets it, and Robinson will get 12 yards on that pass play. So a 1st down, and now in a near opposing territory. And Coastal looking to take the lead here. Not shell-shocked at all by the opponent here, and McCall fakes the handoff. Nice block upfield by his lineman. Now he pitches it out to Robinson at the last second, and Robinson is not going to get much out of it there. Only a couple yards after the pitch. Now 2nd and 2 upcoming. Paul's going to hand it off to Beasley. Gets just past the line before he is swarmed by that Tennessee front. And now another 1st down. After looking a little bit shaky early on in this game, Chanticleer's starting to get a little bit of rhythm going on here. See if they can carry it into the end zone, capitalize on a bit of momentum. Ball steps back, and he will take a sack from 10 yards there. His lineman couldn't hold up. They were trying to set up a screen there, but Tennessee was all over it and nowhere for McCall to go on that play. Chanticleers call the hurry up now, and McCall is going to survey, and now he's almost intercepted by Morven Joseph. Nice play in coverage there to disrupt the pass, and a pretty unlikely situation here all of a sudden for Coastal, who was looking pretty optimistic on this drive, now backed up past midfield on 3rd and 20. And McCall is going to take another sack. Oh no. Those linemen for Coastal Carolina not allowing them to take enough time to set up the play, and an incoming blitz completely unchecked will cost McCall any chance at a first down there, and Coastal is back to the punting unit once again. Some self-inflicted mistakes here, but Tennessee overwhelming them with the pressure so far, and that has basically been the difference in this matchup up to this point as we close out the first quarter of action. 2 sacks, 2 pass breakups by the Tennessee defense. They really are capitalizing on some mental miscues by the Coastal linemen. Whether or not it's mental or whether or not they are actually overpowering them is yet to be seen. It's still pretty early in this game, but you have to think the SEC conditioning is going to play a role later in this matchup. Whitehead gets 8 on the carry this time, and Tennessee not slowed down one bit. Now Coastal is going to come out with a 3 lineman front, and late delayed handoff there pays off nicely for the Volunteers, who get all the way out to midfield on Whitehead's rush. So here we go, end of first quarter, back and forth kind of game, no real separation here, but Tennessee is driving and they are going to try to take a more commanding lead. Bailey takes the snap, steps back, looks around, and now he will kick it out way past his receiver. Not exactly sure what he was thinking with that play. He may have just been trying to get rid of the ball. And now 2nd and 10. Bailey comes out, one man in the backfield, and he will hand off to him. Whitehead only going to get 5 there, and now another 3rd down for the Volunteer offense. They have not shied away from the challenge here today, but Coastal is definitely making them work for it here. Only 1 for 3 on 3rd downs, and this is no gimme. So let's see what they cook up here. Bailey going to step back, and he's facing pressure. Now he kicks it out to his receiver, but couldn't connect, and now Tennessee is facing another punting situation here. Coastal defense bending but not breaking so far in this matchup, and just waiting for the offense to pick up the slack a little bit. Let's see what happens. Tennessee punts the ball away, and a pretty good punt, all things considered, by Chambers. Puts Coastal right at the 25. So senior quarterback Grayson McCall comes back onto the field for his 3rd drive of the game. He hands it off to Beasley. Nice run by Beasley to set up a manageable 2nd down. So McCall comes out, 3 wideouts, tight end, and a running back. Steps back, and now he will fire to Malden. Logan Malden into the game with a 16-yard reception. He will be a much-needed player on this team if Coastal is going to try to make a championship run this year, and that will move the sticks for now. Back to midfield is Coastal. And the last time they were in this position, they took 2 straight sacks and had to punt the ball away. Let's see what happens here. Beasley takes the handoff, and he makes a very tough run to get the first down there, out-muscling a defender who was waiting to make the tackle, and here comes the Chanticleer offense ready to go. Balanced attack here so far in this game, and McCall is going to need to pick up the slack, airing it out if they are going to have any chance of winning this matchup. McCall pitches the ball to Robinson, a very reliable pitchman who almost gets to the first down there. Robinson is one of those players you can line up in a lot of different places and he will produce results. He can play as a tight end, he's got the size, he's got the ball skills to be a receiver, but he also can truck a defender in the run game when you really need him to. So here we go, 2nd and 1, Tennessee showing blitz, and they will send the house. McCall can't get the pass off in time, and another sack, the 3rd sack of the game for the Volunteers. Dialing up the blitz at the right time to keep Tennessee keep Coastal Carolina at arm's distance, and now they face a 3rd down, which has not been a kind situation for them whatsoever. 3rd and 7 here, and another blitz. McCall running for his life, and now he just has to get rid of it. So Tennessee really flexing their muscles on defense in this game, and have to think Coastal needs to pull out something out of the hat here. They're going for it on 4th and 7. McCall sends a motion man in, and he is going to fake the jet sweep, and he will pass. Great play design by the Chanticleers to get the ball to Mobley on 4th and 7 and move the sticks. What an impressive play there, and just what they needed. McCall doesn't like what he sees, so he changes the play up at the line here, changing up the formation completely. And now he will airmail that pass completely out of the zip code of any of his receivers, and now a 2nd and 10. Outside handoff to Beasley. And Beasley will get stopped after just a minimal gain. Another 3rd down here for Coastal. Not afraid to go for it, but they need to get some yards here. And a pass out to a running back Beasley out of the backfield. Gets him 5 yards, and now 4th and 2, yet another 4th down situation, and they are going to go for it. Offense staying on the field. Call comes out, and 2 men in the backfield, and a nice I formation run there. Oh, but they fumble the ball at the last second, and Tennessee will come up with it, get a touchback. So, just a disastrous series of events for Coastal Carolina, who was looking to open up the scoring in this game, but instead they have virtually punted the ball back to Tennessee after a costly turnover. And an outside handoff incoming, gonna get stopped short of the line of scrimmage. Whitehead loses a yard there. And now 2nd and 11. Pretty ugly game so far in this first half. None of the teams really executing the game plans the way that they want to here. Delayed handoff, and once again stopped after just a very short minimal gain. And 3rd and 10 upcoming for Tennessee. Not much to say about this matchup so far. It's really just not the game either team wanted coming into this. And Tennessee's going to try a screen here, but unfortunately not enough room for the play to develop, and now another 4th down for the Volunteers. Bailey just 34 yards of passing so far in this game, and the punting team comes back onto the field. So far, Chambers really has been the star of the show for the Tennessee Volunteers. Coastal signaling fair catch here, and they are going to try to put their first points on the board here after 3 failed attempts. Some impressive drives put together, but self-inflicted wounds have put them in this spot, but they're lucky to only still be trailing by 3. McCall is going to pitch it off to Robinson at the last second there, and he makes a nice run to get the first down. A lot of frame drops on my end here. First down past the midfield marker. Coastal has got to be looking towards the end zone here. Any points they can get are going to be premium in this game. Oh no, McCall makes an excellent run, but another fumble. And ball goes right back to Tennessee. Just a disastrous first quarter for the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers. Nearly every possible thing has gone wrong for them. But the defense still holding up. Bailey gonna fire out in a successful pass play for the Tennessee Vols. Their longest gain of the day to Weidman. His first catch of the evening, and now Tennessee in business on the opposing side of the field. Three wideouts split out right, one man in the backfield, and Bailey's going to just step back and do a quick pass out to Powell for his first catch. And now 2nd and 6. Time taken away here. Tennessee wants to add to their lead here before halftime, but they're going to have to work for it. Motioning a man, now they're going to hand it out off on the jet sweep. And that is Powell with a 5-yard gain, but still not quite enough to get to that line. And now 3rd and 1. Hopefully manageable down for them, but they have not been automatic. 1 for 5 so far today. And Bailey almost intercepted. Another almost pick by the Chanticleer defense forces a 3-and-out situation of sorts, but Coastal, with 2 dropped interceptions today, thinking about what if here in this first half. And Tennessee trying to add to their lead with another field goal. Looks like that one will split the uprights, and a 6-0 ball game here in this Chick-fil-A kickoff. Not really the most exciting game you've ever seen before, but the good news is that it is still going to be a game come the 3rd quarter. McCall comes back onto the field with not exactly a great stat line, only 56 passing yards today. Gonna have to lead his team on a heroic drive here if they want to take the lead into halftime. Running back split out left in the backfield, and now McCall will step back, and Maldin comes down with the catch in the middle of the field. Nice play to get it to the tight end. And Coastal Carolina will call the hurry up. Very cognizant of how much time is left. And now McCall is going to throw it away, sensing pressure there. Minute 21 to go here in this game, or in this first half, rather. Oh no, almost intercepted by Fields. And McCall probably would have liked to have that pass back, even if he gets to hold on to possession. Minute 17. Coastal 1 for 5 on third down here, much like the Volunteers, really stifled in this situation. And McCall is going to use his legs here, and he will get the first down and a bit more. Nice run by the QB to bail out his team in a bad situation. And instead they are going to continue driving the field here. With the clock stopped, 3 timeouts to go, minute 12. Don't need to press here, but they do need to be eyeing that end zone if they want to take full advantage of this drive. And now a nice pitch out to Robinson, makes a man miss, and Robinson sees the end zone. Oh, he almost made it there, but didn't quite have the next level speed to beat the defense. Still a huge gain on the option pitch. And now Coastal set up first and goal at the 1. Ready to take the lead after being very quiet so far this evening. McCall hands off to Beasley, and he is stopped short. Loss of 2. And Coastal will use their first timeout. Couple explosive plays got them here, but they still have a little bit to go. The most crucial yardage of this drive, and Beasley will get a screen pass, and he gets into the end zone for Coastal's first points of the day. And with an extra point, they will take the lead going into halftime, barring any kind of quick strike drive from the Volunteer offense. So now 7-6. Coastal shaking off a little bit of the cobwebs just at the right time here, and they are now back in the ballgame. And 48 seconds to go here in the second quarter. Tennessee licking their wounds a little bit after that last drive, and all of a sudden they need to think about driving the field here if they want to put some points back on the board before the third quarter. Whitehead stopped way behind the line there. Nice play by Coastal to stop the run. Tennessee looks like they just want to take this into halftime. Not going to try to force the issue one bit. Holding on to those timeouts for dear life. 2nd and 12, and clock is just going to tick away here. Kind of an odd way to do it, but this is how they are going to go. And Coastal will take over on offense to start the third quarter here right after halftime. Now having the lead after having trailed for nearly the entire game. That will do it for the first half. 7-6, a very close defense first kind of matchup here that Coastal has been known to thrive in as of late. And Tennessee searching for answers here going into halftime. They put together some pretty decent drives, but just have been kind of stifled when it matters most. Held to 2 field goals, and they are now losing. Put together some really nice sacks there, as you can see, but the offense just has not really kept up with the production. McCall really starting to put things together. He's got good field vision. He knows right where to get it to. Only one of his passes was almost turned over. He was lucky that the defender dropped it there. And pretty even stats so far in this game. Coastal with the rushing advantage, but also with 2 turnovers that killed some pretty promising drives, including a fumble into the end zone that led to a touchback for the other team. So, not exactly the perfect game plan here, but gotta be pretty happy coming into this second half with the lead after everything that has happened. And that will be a touchback, so Bennett not electing to return that, and Coastal will come out onto the field for their first drive of the second half. So far, their plan to kind of muddy up the waters of this game is working pretty well, but the blocking needs to hold up a little better against this SEC pressure. Gonna lose 4 on the attempted screen pass there. Casper, stop. And pass play out to Robinson on the receiver option play. 11 yards there, and now a 3rd and short. McCall's starting to put together a decent little game after kind of toiling away in the first half, at least passing wise. Now handoff to Beasley gets them the first down. Nice simple play call to move the sticks. Coastal once again attempting a screen that is blown up by the Volunteers, and McCall back down to 50% passing for the day. Coastal not used to running more pass plays than run plays here, but the situation has dictated such. And McCall trying to escape the pocket, but instead is going to take a 5-yard sack there. Not ideal. And now a 3rd and long for a team that has struggled with 3rd down all day. They were once at 1 for 5 and have converted the last 2, but a 3rd and 15 seems pretty unlikely here. McCall rolls out trying to escape the SEC defense, and he will do that. He makes the defender miss the tackle, and a nice run by the QB. He has really got a knack for bailing out the team just when they need it, and instead of a punt, they are now on opposing territory with this drive. 1st and 10. And McCall is going to pitch at the last second to Robinson. Gets a nice angle on this run, and Robinson turns upfield. He had an almost touchdown run on that same play earlier in this game, and now nearly a 40-yard rush for the wide receiver in the pitch play. Offense working pretty well here so far in this 3rd quarter. So here comes Coastal, 1st and goal, and Beasley will get into the end zone for a touchdown. His 2nd touchdown of the day and 1st rushing touchdown of the day. Coastal extending their lead and starting to put together some pretty nice drives here in succession. Meant to watch the PAT, sorry about that. We'll punt kick the ball back to Tennessee, who gets past the 25 on the return. And let's take a look at this game summary here. Coastal running more plays, more first downs, more yards, and more points. Would you imagine that? You've got more of just about everything. You're gonna probably have more points in most cases. I'm no math expert, but I can tell you that much. 1st and 10 and faked handoff by the QB. Nice run by Bailey, and he gets 16 yards immediately. Now they will have a man motion, and they are just going to hand the ball off after all of that. Except a flag on the play here. Let's see what this is. Personal foul face mask on the defense. Not ideal for Coastal Carolina, who's trying to put together another stop here. And instead, Tennessee now in field goal range. Once again, coming onto the field with a man in the backfield, and instead quarterback will step back and has to just get rid of it facing pressure there. Coastal giving them a little bit of taste of their own medicine on that play, and Bailey a little bit slow to get up after that hit. Second and 10. And here comes a handoff once again to Whitehead. He's been pretty productive today. Held to 5 there, and now another 3rd down once again. Tennessee still with just 1 3rd down conversion here today. They really need to get a touchdown to keep them in this ball game, with Coastal starting to get hot on offense. And a close pass play there ends up in a drop, and Tennessee back into a field goal situation as they send the kicking team onto the field. And looks like a false start penalty will push them back. Not good for a team trying to get any kind of points they can. Only 5 yards, but it makes it that much harder for the kicker. He is totally unfazed by the pressure though, and Tennessee puts them back within 5. Coastal still winning the battle of the yards, but could be winning by more if not for those 2 costly fumbles in the second quarter. Hand off to Beasley. Nice run by Beasley. Gets the 1st down. Got some quick burst speed by the running back there. Showing off his skills and filling in nicely for the Heisman winner of last year. Robinson motions in, and now McCall will fake the handoff and pitch it out to Robinson, who almost got past the tackler there. Should have handed the ball off, but quarterback makes a nice move to at least try to give the play a chance there. But instead they will face a 2nd and long. McCall steps back, looking, and now he kicks it out to Malden. Nice catch on the post route there by Malden, and that'll be 19 yards. Coastal not slowing down one bit here in this third quarter. McCall now up over 100 yards passing on the day. And handoff to Beasley. Nice run by Beasley. Good hole up the middle there. And a team that was really struggling with blocking now showing some pretty good run blocking skills here in the third quarter up against a vaunted SEC defensive front. 2nd and 1 now. Fake the handoff and pitch to Robinson. We've seen this before. Robinson gets out to the edge again, and this time he will get into the end zone on the run. Incredible play by Robinson, showing off his athletic ability, and he really is the star of the show in that option game. Got out to the edge there, made a man miss, and nobody had the closing speed to get to him. Coastal starting to pour it on here. So it'll be 21-9 Coastal Carolina, the underdogs, pulling away here in the third quarter against the number 4 team in the country and one of the favorites to win the SEC East. Got a 3 lineman front here, 3 linebackers. Looks like a nickel coverage for Coastal. And here comes the option. Bailey is going to get swarmed quickly on the option. Loses a couple there. Trying to do a little bit of option magic of their own after Coastal put on a clinic there, but no dice. And now a man will motion, and they're just going to hand it off after all that. Only a yard to gain on that play, and it'll be a 3rd and long for a team that only has 1 third down conversion today. Tennessee came out starting pretty fast in this game, but they have really struggled. Incredibly, that pass almost got to his receiver out there. I actually thought that was a completion for a second, but a valiant effort falls just short, and Tennessee is punting the ball back to the team that is now winning by 2 scores. Good return here on the punt by Coastal. Bennett gets 10 on the punt return to give them a little extra in the field position battle. And Coastal looking to extend the lead, but they are probably content to start grinding out some clock here, even in the third quarter. Beasley makes a man miss. What a crazy good run there by Beasley. Styling on him out there. And instead of being slow and grindy, Coastal instead looking for the flashy play here. And McCall is going to pitch to Robinson, who is going to lose 5. So Coastal running that same play again that got him a 40-yard rushing touchdown, instead loses 5 there. Second and long for the Chanticleer offense. And McCall is going to roll out, doesn't like what he sees, and now he's just got to pass it away at the last second. Tyson Mobley there for the catch, and a 40-yard touchdown pass by Grayson McCall under pressure. What an incredible play to put the exclamation point on this game. Coastal Carolina has scored almost 28 points after being down 6-0 deep into the second quarter. Heads up play by McCall there to get it out to the receiver, and Mobley just perfectly positioned to make that catch. Couldn't ask much more than that from your offense. Now Volunteers back to it. Pretty decent return on the kickoff, and a face mask is going to get him a little bit more to start this upcoming drive. Now starting at midfield. Not exactly what you wanted to see, but Chanticleer defense still doing a pretty good job today, keeping them into third down situations and not letting them develop big plays. I believe their longest play of the day was a 27-yard pass in the second quarter. And now 2nd and 11 here. And off to Whitehead, who's faced a lot of blue jerseys here after getting some pretty big runs to start the game. And now 3rd and 6. Bailey steps back, looks around, and now he will get it to Beckwith for his first catch of the day, but not good enough for a first down. Do you think Tennessee's going to go for it here? I would certainly hope so. Tennessee going for it on fourth down for the first time today, but it will have to wait for the fourth quarter. Coastal running away with this game literally today, 28-9 as we enter the final frame. Three wideouts split out. Now they're going to motion a man here, and it looks like it could be a false start. Not good for a team trying to capitalize on a 4th and inches. And now you have to wonder what they're going to do here. Backed up 5 yards. They will keep the offense on the field. Probably a wise decision if they want to have any chance of winning here. But Bailey will find a man at the last second. Beckwith with another catch there. Starting to figure a little bit out here. They may see a matchup that they like, because Beckwith coming in for 2 catches after being completely quiet for most of the game. Tennessee is going to pass once again, and Bailey will be intercepted, trying to force the issue there, and that will be a backbreaker for the team that was trying to get back in the game. Their first turnover of the day couldn't come at a worse time, and Coastal now probably looking to close this one out, take home a top 5 win to open their season. McCall's going to keep it himself and gets a nice block by his wide receiver there. Holds onto the ball on the way down. Nice gain by the quarterback there. Still 7.5 minutes in this game, but you have to think another Coastal Carolina score would likely seal the deal. Nice run by Bailey by Beasley, and he is up over 100 yards on the day. Very strong performance by the new coming running back, who is filling some pretty big shoes. Ball rolls out, and he is going to get the first down. Once again, McCall with a skillful quarterback run. Just a minute here. Alright. First and 10. And McCall is once again going to roll out. Not taking anything from the Tennessee defense here. Just trying to play the game at his own speed today. Now handoff to Beasley, pretty wide open field ahead of him, but Tennessee converges on him quickly to stop him from getting a first down. Alright, now McCall comes out, lone man in the backfield, 5 wide. Beasley gonna motion, and now they will hand it off to Beasley. Running back coming out on the jet sweep, and he will get a first and goal situation for his team. Alright, here comes a handoff up the gut, and that should pretty much do it as Beasley notches another touchdown in what has been an MVP-like performance for him today. About to be 35-9 in this game. Pretty lopsided affair that was billed as a pretty even matchup. Instead, Tennessee has been out-coached and out-executed completely in this game. After coming out looking very strong and confident, putting together some effective offensive drives and coming up with 3 sacks in the first quarter, they've basically shut down since then with only 3 points since the first quarter. And now they find themselves in a hole that you have to think is going to be pretty unsurmountable. Bailey just barely gets the pass off on the screen, and that will go for 6. Alright, and now Bailey's just going to keep it himself and get the first down there. Nice run by the QB, but he takes a little bit of punishment there at the end of the play. Coastal sending blitz, so they have to get rid of the pass very quickly. Weidman out there on the edge for 5 yards. He will stop the clock. Tennessee doing their best to keep this respectable here, but you have to think it's too little too late for them. And a huge sack. Nice play. And now Tennessee is facing an all too familiar situation for them. 1 for 9 on 3rd down today, and another 3rd and long. Coastal comes out in the nickel And they are going to defend the pass. Nice pass. Kind of an intermediate route there in the middle gets them a first down after Coastal was expecting them to go all out. Tennessee's going to hand it off now. And Whitehead's just going to get 3. Their running game has really been stifled so far. Whitehead down to almost 3.5 yards per carry after starting the game at about 6. Bailey steps back, surveys, fires, and he will get it out to Hyatt. I believe that is Hyatt's first catch of the day. Tennessee really doing a good job spreading the ball around, but nobody has been able to make that explosive play that they've needed. Here's another third down situation, but this one is probably going to be pretty easy for them, you have to think. Bailey is going to step back, and he will get it out to Hyatt for another catch. Nice catch by him, and that moves the chains. You probably thought they were going to run the ball there, but instead they opt for the pass. And that will do it for them. Trying to put any kind of points on the board here, but they're probably going to have to rely on an onside kick to have any chance of putting together a string of scores that could even challenge Coastal's 35 points. Doesn't seem like it's going to come to pass here, and Tennessee not exactly being responsible with the time if that truly is their goal. Bailey steps back and he will pass out to his tight end, and it looks like he will be injured. That's Powell. Comes down with an injury after his biggest catch of the day. Tennessee in the red zone now, and man motioning. Bailey surveys, and he is going to get it out to his receiver, but he will not hold on. Bailey's doing a pretty good job surveying the field and checking down to the right options here, but the rest of his team has been letting him down time and time again here. Nice pass by the QB this time. Got it out to Michael Johnson, who was wide open for his first catch. Yet another volunteer getting into the pass game today. And now Tennessee at their furthest field position of the day. First and goal from the 1. They will hand off the ball and they get their first touchdown. That'll be the fullback Smith. And Tennessee trying to keep it respectable here, but just doesn't seem like there's any way they're going to get into this game. Field goal will go through. Had to think maybe a 2-point conversion there would have been wise, but instead they opt for the 1. And here comes an onside kick attempt. Tennessee's last hopes and dreams rely on this play, and that kick will go way out of bounds. Not really what they were hoping for there. And I'm not exactly sure what that results in. I guess that would be a first down for Coastal, who gets the ball on their the opposing 33. So just a disastrous 3 quarters for the Volunteers, who started the game with a commanding tenor. They really just completely dominated Coastal in the trenches, but it didn't seem to hold up through 4 quarters, and now it does appear the Chanticleers will come away 1-0. Here comes a handoff to Beasley on 2nd down, and he'll get 4. Time's ticking away, and Tennessee just seems to be resigned to their fate here. Beasley motioning out. He's followed in man coverage. McCall is going to pass it out, but it's almost picked off, and now 4th down for Coastal Carolina. Gonna keep the offense on the field, try to move the chains and kill some more clock. And that pass will get out to Beasley, who is met immediately by Fields, who breaks up the exchange, and now Tennessee takes back over with 2 minutes to go. So if you're the Volunteers here, you could get a touchdown. That would put you at 23. Maybe get a 2-pointer, but it would be non-consequential because you would still need 2 scores after that to even factor into the game at all. And you're definitely not going to get a quick strike touchdown with that kind of play. Bailey is going to step back. Now he's got his running back on the screen, and he is going to get a 1st down. Tennessee runs the hurry up here. Still got all their timeouts. And Bailey is going to pass the ball to Hyatt, I believe, but he does not come down with a catch. And 2nd and 10. Cole Avery comes down with his first catch of the day, I believe, and now it's a 3rd and 3. Excuse me, that was his 2nd catch. I don't think I remember him. Good pass play out to Callaway there, moves the sticks once again, and Tennessee mounting a drive here late in the game, trying to get the scoring back to a respectable margin at the very least. Nice pass by Bailey for a huge gain. Beckwith with a 20-plus yarder for the first time in this half. But could have maybe come at a more critical juncture for them. Tennessee not gonna get anywhere with that play, and Bailey looks a little bit shaken up. Five wideouts here. Have to think they're thinking pass. Bailey gets the pass off just in time, but it is way too high for anybody to even think about catching. And Bailey will take a sack after not being able to find anybody. Time is ticking away here for Tennessee. Gonna try to go for it on 4th down, but they face a 23-yard attempt here. And that should basically do it, as Hyatt is only able to eke out 11. And Coastal is going to come away victorious in week 1. They loaded up their schedule with SEC stalwarts and are not afraid to take on the most vaunted of matchups here in this college football landscape. Gonna come away the victors today, 35-16. Easily averaging 6.5 yards a carry. MVP performance for him today, absolutely. Pass out to Beasley on the screen at the last second there. Ball was going to get creamed, but instead a nice play gets them the first down, and that should basically do it. Ball's going to roll out. He will get past the defender. Well, he tried to anyway. Got tangled up at just the last second there. And that'll do it. So, a slow starting performance for Coastal, who was held scoreless nearly through 2 quarters, but took the lead 7-6 at halftime and then completely blew the doors off Tennessee in the second half, coming away the victors here 35-16. Coastal definitely has some explosiveness in the offense, but as the coach, you definitely have to be a little bit concerned with the hot and cold element going on here. We don't want the offense to be going cold at the worst possible time. I would say it's good to start slow and speed up later on, but you don't want to put yourself in too much of a deficit that it becomes unmanageable, much like Tennessee did today in this game. But Coastal is going to move on and going to play number 8 Auburn, another SEC contender, and this one will be a true road game, so could be even more of a challenge this time around. Another matchup of top 25 opponents here. Auburn going to be a little bit weaker on offense, but still no pushover by any stretch of the imagination. Okay, give me just a sec, I need to get up and then we will start this game. Alright, let us do this. Number 7, Auburn Tigers. We're gonna go with the spread revamped playbook once again. Should be an interesting game. Once again. That's my camera over here. Oh, that's too low. I think that looks good. I guess we'll go with that. I have to manually set this up every time I want to stream. Alright guys, well game 2 of this 4th season with Coastal Carolina, and one of the toughest challenges we will face all year, if not in our entire career. Road game against one of the most difficult SEC opponents I could imagine. Did just beat a 99 overall team. Oh, hold on just a minute. Somebody's home over here. So I may have to go to break in just a minute. I was hoping to try to catch this just right, but we got into the game right when they were getting home. And excellent run by McCall to open the game on the option. 30-yard run by the quarterback. My goodness. Couldn't put out much more of a clear statement than that. And here comes the handoff to Beasley. Couple yards there. Alright guys, we're going to finish out this offensive drive here, and then I am going to go to break. We will commence with the rest of this road game against the number 7 Auburn Tigers after the break. Easily going to get 14 yards on that screen pass. Very nice game. So, Coastal really not slowing down too much since the last game. It seems like they picked up pretty much where they left off here. Robinson gets 7 on the jet sweep. Nice play. And they are inching ever so much closer to that goal line. Auburn sends blitz on the play, and Puckett will be there to pick off the pass. Nice attempt by Coastal to make a drive out of it, but it will end in a turnover and McCall's first interception of the year. So not good, but just need to forget that and continue on with the game plan. But as I said, that is going to have to wait. I'm gonna go ahead and take a little break. I've got some dinner to eat, and then I will be back with some more of this football fun time. So, I'll see you in about 15 or 20 minutes, give or take. We shall see. Hang tight.
Some days you say you're happy, and some days you say the sky might fall. Some days you say you're miserable with me, and some days you don't say anything at all. You're not scared of where you're going. You're more afraid of where you've been. are beating on your heart and asking you to let them out again. There's no love in your lovely city. My heart over the ocean lies. I've given up on fantasies and dreams. Goodbye, Christian Gibbons. Hello. Although I've grown older, I'm not a single day more wise. And it seems the things we'd like to fade away have ways of making memories, saving things that we'll remember all our lives. One day I might ask you about what happened to the love we used to share. You'll say it fell away with time as we grew older, our hearts changed, but there wasn't much to start with, so don't waste your time on what was never there. There's no love in your lovely city. My heart over the ocean lies. Giving up on fantasies and dreams. Goodbye, Tom Majerus. Hello. There's no love in your lovely city. My heart over the ocean lies. I've given up on fantasies and dreams. Goodbye, Tory Buxton. Hello. Goodbye, Cooper Martin. Hello. stepping out of line. It seems to me that it's too late for all the words we should have said. It seems that you've made up your mind. Oh, the days have come and days have gone to waste. They don't mean nothing to me. I tell myself it's better on the other side. Some days you say you're happy, and some days you say the sky might fall. Some days you say you're miserable with me, and some days you don't say anything at all. You're not scared of where you're going, you're more afraid of where you've been. And the skeletons you've till now locked away are beating on your heart and asking you to let them out again. There's no love in your lovely city, my heart over the ocean lies. Giving up on fantasies and dreams. Goodbye, Christian Gibbons. Hello. And although I've grown older, not a single day more wise. And it seems the things we'd like to fade away have ways of making memories, saving things that we'll remember all our lives. One day I might ask you about what happened to the love we used to share. You'll say it fell away with time as we grew older, our hearts changed, but there wasn't much to start with, so don't waste your time on what was never there. There's no love in your lovely city, my heart over the ocean lies. Giving up on fantasies and dreams. Goodbye, Tom Majerus. Hello. There's no love in your lovely city, my heart over the ocean lies. I've given up on fantasies and dreams. Goodbye, Tory Buxton. Hello. Goodbye, Cooper Martin. Hello.
What's going on? I'm back, I think. Oops. Had a couple people stop on by, a couple neighbors. Anyway, let's see. We are back to this game here, and I believe we started the game on offense and threw an interception. Not ideal. And so now Auburn comes back, takes over at their own 20, and are gonna throw an incompletion to start things out. And another incompletion. Nice deflection by Shelton. And that will bring up a 3rd down immediately for the Tigers. And looks like a screen developing here. That is gonna be it, and Auburn gets a 1st down. Nice execution there. Hank Bigsby with the gain, and quarterback's first completion of the day. That's Garnett. Not exactly sure how to say his first name. Chayo? I don't know. Not even gonna try it, but good completion by him, and he was very patient on the screen. Got it out to the running back at just the last moment. This time he will take it himself and only get a yard. Now Auburn is going to drop back, and now once again quarterback keeper, 2nd one of this down and distance, or this particular series of downs, I should say, and that will be a 3rd and 2. Auburn already with a 3rd down conversion today. It was that screen pass executed very nicely. And almost picked off there after the drop. And it could be a punting situation here for the Tigers. We're putting together a pretty promising drive here, and they will do just that instead of electing to go for it. Still pretty early in this game, so no need to press the issue. And Coastal will field this punt and get past the 25. Pretty decent return there by Braden Bennett. And Coastal will come back on offense after a pretty dismal turnover to start the game. Beasley is going to motion and be followed in man, and Grayson McCall will just barely hook that to the right of his receiver coming on the crossing route there. A little bit of miscommunication on the play, it seemed like, and now a 2nd down. Call steps back, and now here comes the pass to Malden. Good catch by him there. That will be a gain of 15. Takes the handoff now, and here comes the pitch to Robinson. And only a loss of 3 there that time. Usually a pretty effective play, but instead results in a loss. Now here comes 2nd and long. Just realized my headset wasn't even playing any audio. Had it turned down earlier. Hopefully the audio is coming in good. Oh shit. And there's an interception to Puckett. Yikes. Well, better just let him have that one. That was not ideal. Call kind of got out of his element a little bit there on that play, and it cost him dearly. Quick interception for a touchdown. Auburn has put their first points on the board after being pretty stagnant on offense. Coastal has had a bit of a turnover issue this season so far, but none more costly than that one. They have also been starting pretty slow and picking up later on in the game, so I guess if you're going to have a pick six, the first quarter is not the worst time for that to happen. But Coastal needs to get the rhythm back in the passing game. A lot of miscues so far here in this matchup. And here's the pass, or a handoff to Beasley, rather. Only gets a yard there. Second and 9. Coastal coming off a pretty dominating win over number 4 Tennessee at a neutral site, and now facing another tough SEC opponent on the road here. A lot of adversity so far in this game, and Beasley will lose a yard on that handoff. 3rd and 10. Passing game has been very inconsistent for this team, and not something they can typically rely on very well. McCall here going to try to work his magic and get a first down. Will he try to go for his legs here? He scrambles out and sees an open field, nobody there, and McCall is going to get all the way past the 50 on the QB scramble. He has been known to do that in long 3rd down situations when it benefits him, and it pays off very nicely there. So here comes the Coastal offense back to it, now past midfield here. And it's going to be a handoff to Beasley. Some decent blocks upfield there, but Auburn is going to come crashing down to stop the run after just a 3-yard gain. McCall comes out with 2 men in the backfield this time, and he will send the screen pass off to Beasley, who has some nice blocks. 1 man to beat, and he gets around the edge there. Nice gain by Beasley, 26 yards on the screen pass. And Coastal's starting to put things together a little earlier than they may have been used to so far in this young season. McCall trying to shake off that interception that he threw in opposing territory here, and now he's going to hand it off to Beasley, who comes up with a very nice gain. Was the definite MVP of the last game and is filling in for the former Heisman winner. So, big shoes to fill, and he's been doing it very admirably so far. Second and 1, and Beasley's motioning out. Nobody follows him in man, and McCall is going to get it out to Beasley in the back of the end zone, but a flag on the play, and it looks like an illegal touching. Weird. I've never seen that one before. Weird. Well, a 3rd and 6 instead of a touchdown there. Disappointing result. But Coastal's still definitely not out of it here. They're 1 for 1 on 3rd down. Weren't the best on 3rd down in the last game against Tennessee. But a short field here. Beasley gets the catch, and Wastes a little bit of time turning around there, only gets a couple yards, and a 4th and 4. Postal is going to send the field goal team onto the field here, and a bit of a demoralizing stop for the offense, though, starting to put things together, hoping to tie the game up. Instead, they will have to settle for 3, and a 4-point deficit here as time ticks away in the first quarter. Chanticleers kick it deep, but it will be fielded past the end zone here, and Auburn will get past the 25 on the return. Nice run back by Richards there. Auburn already with 2 interceptions today. Could be up by more, but the offense has been mostly stagnant. Their only score of the day coming on a very unfortunate pick 6 play. 2 men in the backfield for Auburn. Now they'll motion a man, and it's going to be a fake handoff. Quarterback keeps it and breaks a tackle. Nice run by the QB to get the first down. That's Shayo Garnett, who looks to have a bit of some run skill of his own. McCall, definitely known as one of the better running quarterbacks in college football as a senior, but Garnett putting on a little bit of a show of his own here. Now he'll hand it off to the back and gets a first down. That's Tank Bigsby. Nice run by Bigsby in his first carry of the day. Auburn is pretty stacked on their entire roster. If they only had one weakness, really, it would be the offense. If that unit gets clicking, then they could probably beat just about any team in the country. And here comes Bigsby again with a big run that is almost a first down. Give him 10 yards there. Averaging 12 per carry, probably not sustainable. We shall see where that evens out at by the end of this game. 2 men in the backfield again for Auburn, and they will do a handoff to Bigsby, who gets a first down. Just enough for him to continue moving the chains. On Auburn's most successful offensive drive of the day, now into opposing territory. Quarterback was going to step back. He thought about passing, but now he's going to take off. Quick and shifty runner is the QB, Garrett or Garnett? I've already forgotten, but he got a touchdown there on that run. Very impressive run by him. Garnett. And now Auburn with a commanding 14-3 lead here at the end of the first quarter. Postal is used to being down, but this is their biggest deficit of the season. Going to need to start getting some quick strike touchdowns to get back into this game. This drive could prove to be a very crucial moment for the Chanticleers. Fountain with a pretty decent return on the kick. Postal will start at their own 19. McCall hands off on the first play, and Beasley is met right at the line. Only a gain of a couple there. There was daylight in front of him there, but he got tripped up by the lineman. And now a 2nd and 8 situation. Here comes the screen, and Beasley is out on the edge. With daylight in front of him, doesn't quite have that second level speed to get away from the defense, but still a really nice gain on the screenplay. That has definitely been the Chanticleers' bread and butter, to try to get the passing game in sync, and Goes for a big gain that time. The Chanticleers have more first downs in this game, but the turnovers have been crucial in the scoring differential. And now McCall keeps it. Maybe could have pitched the ball, but decided to hold on to it there and only got a couple on the run play. 2nd and 8 for the Chanticleers now as they approach midfield. Alright, here we go, 2nd and 8. And here comes the crossing route. That's Fountain on the reception. He gets 5. Sets up a much more manageable 3rd and 3. If not for the interceptions, McCall would be having a fairly decent day passing-wise. He's been pretty efficient with his passes. Handoff to Beasley goes nowhere, though, as that iron curtain of the Auburn Tigers completely shuts them down. And now a 4th and 3 decision here, and Coastal is going to send the offense onto the field to go for it. Ballsy move here, but could be a bit of a risk. McCall is going to get it to Beasley, though, on the angle route. Running back gets a first down with the catch out of the backfield, and now Coastal hoping to try to capitalize on that gamble. So Robinson is going to motion. Now they fake the handoff, and McCall pitches it to Robinson at the last second. Robinson scored a long 40-yard touchdown with that play in the last game, but only about 5 on this one. Coastal loves to try to go to that play and get the defense wondering which way the ball's going to go, who's going to get the ball, and it's pretty easy to get a man out on the edge there in space if you play it right. Now Isaiah Connolly comes into the game for his first carry of the season, and that'll be 4 yards there. I had to think if it was a more skilled or quicker running back, there would have been a first down on that play. Now Beasley comes back into the game for 3rd down. Hand off to Beasley, and there you go. Easy first down and a little bit more for him. Give him 8 on the play. Chanticleer's starting to lull them to sleep a little bit. Hoping to cut the lead as we get closer to halftime. McCall fires, and man, it is almost intercepted again. This time Brown in coverage, making a nice move to break up the pass. So on 2nd down, they go to the crossing route to Malden, and Malden gets 7 yards. Once again, setting up a 3rd and manageable. If nothing, this offense continues to put itself in positions to succeed. Haven't always capitalized on them, but they are giving themselves a chance. Just hoping for that next big break. Here comes the handoff to Beasley, and he will again be stopped short, forcing another 4th down. And another big decision for Coastal. They really do want to try to cut the lead here, but points could be a premium in this one as Auburn's defense continues to make them work for it. Offense comes back onto the field, and now McCall drops back, and here comes the crossing route to Malden. There's your first down, 2 for 2 on 4th down. And Gamble's continuing to pay off here. But it has to result in points for any of it to matter. Hand off to Beasley, and he finds a nice crease on the right side. There's 9 yards. All of a sudden, Chanticleer's staring down the goal line. Just 7 yards away. Almost taste it. Connolly comes into the game and he will motion out of the backfield, followed in man coverage there, so Fountain gets the call, but he will drop the pass, and now a 3rd and 1. Crucial drop there, not really what they were looking for. He held on to that. They could have been looking at a touchdown on this play. Instead, they are fighting for their lives here. 3rd and 1, and Auburn is stacking the box a little bit. McCall is going to dive straight ahead, and he will get 3 yards moving the chains. No need to overthink it. Just get to 1st and goal and give yourself a chance here. And now it is 5 yards to the end zone. Auburn showing blitz, and they will send the house. And one of the defenders jumps the pass there. That's Chris Thompson Jr. Very nice play in coverage there. Knew the quarterback would be panicking and was looking to jump that pass, take it to the house, but instead it's just merely a nice breakup. And now 2nd and goal. And Chanticleer's try pass again, and this time Thompson holds on to it. He's been just waiting and waiting, and he knew the quarterback was going to look that way, and he just took off with it. Another bad interception by Coastal, and starting to look like this game could slip away from them a little bit. 2 minutes 42 seconds to go. Is Auburn going to try to drive the field here and extend the lead? They will fake the handoff. Quarterback gets it, and he stumbles ahead for 7 yards. Garnett not succumbing to the pressure at all in this game so far, putting on a clinic in the run game. Now he's got 5 wide, but that doesn't necessarily mean he won't take off. Instead, he kicks it out on the quick pass to Hudson. Kobe Hudson comes down with his first reception. These SEC offenses are really predicated on multiple targets. Bringing out the woodwork here to catch passes, maybe calling in guys off the bench, even sitting out in the stands to come catch passes in the 4th quarter. Seems like they spread the ball around more than anybody else in college football these days. A conference normally known for power run game and sturdy defense nowadays is predicated on high-flying passes and quarterback option runs. And here we go. 1st and 10, motion man, and Garnett is going to step back, and here comes a screen. Coastal reads that pretty nicely though, and Bigsby is going to lose 4 yards on that pass. Second and 14 for the Tigers. Garnett gonna step back, and now he'll take off and shrugs off a tackle there. Nice move by the QB, who is just such a slippery runner. And now it's 3rd and 6. Could have been a disaster there, almost took a sack, but instead now 3rd and manageable. And this is a huge down for Coastal Carolina. They will get the sack there. Nice defensive play call there. And just at the right time, the Chanticleers come up with a massive sack. And now Auburn is forced to punt the ball away. Coastal couldn't be more ecstatic in that situation because they were staring down the barrel of, I don't know, looking at a 3-score deficit potentially. Bennett with the return there, and now Coastal with 1:10 to go on their own 30. Have to think it's good. They're going to be hesitant to try to air it out here. McCall has not really been up to the task in these kinds of situations. Ball's going to roll out. Defense tries to get after him there, but he escapes and gets to the edge, gets 11 yards, and gets out of bounds. Nice run by the QB. Trying to show the other sideline that he's the true runner quarterback in college football. McCall steps back. Now he's going to do it again. Here it comes. Defense not ready for it. And McCall makes a shifty move there to break a tackle and get to the first down marker. Once again, slipping out of bounds. And here's a first down from the opposing 48, 1 minute to go. Coastal doubling up Auburn in first downs, but has stalled out thanks to some bad turnovers so far. Now McCall's going to air it out and almost picked off by Tennyson. Really should be. Dangerous, dangerous pass. McCall really not shaken by the fact that he's thrown 3 picks in this game. Still just trying to air it out like it's backyard football, but if they're going to try to mount a scoring drive here, he's going to have to take some risks one way or another. And now here's a pass again. Brown in coverage to stop the play in its tracks, and now a 3rd and 10. .53 seconds to go, but Chanticleer still have 2 timeouts. Gotta get a first down here, though. And McCall kicks it out at the last possible second to Johnson. Johnson stays in bounds and gets some extra yards after the catch there. 41-yard reception, and Coastal is in business in the red zone. Only taking about 20 to 25 seconds on this drive so far, thanks to some really excellent time management by the quarterback. And now, pass to Beasley, and that is dropped, so that stops the clock at least. But Coastal has really struggled in the red zone, and they're certainly not... There's certainly a chance that McCall could turn it over here. It's not a guarantee that they'll score points at all. Here comes a pass to Beasley, and that's only a 4-yard gain. Gets out of bounds, and now 3rd and goal. Pressure situation here. McCall really needs to come through for his team. 3rd and goal, just barely a ways to go. Doesn't like what he sees, so he's going to try to get to the edge there himself, and he does. A 4-yard run by the quarterback. Wasn't confident in his arm there, so instead he tries to fake out the defense and gets just enough room to get into the end zone. Great play by Coastal, and now all of a sudden they're inching back into this game. So it'll be 10 to 14 with Auburn as the current leader in points. And 26 seconds to go in this first half. Doesn't seem like they have much of a chance to score But good starting field position would certainly help as Richards gets them out almost to the 30. Actually, give him 30. 2 timeouts, but really haven't been the high-flying offense we've seen. I mean, they've been pass-heavy, but it's been these medium intermediate passes for the most part. Haven't really tried testing the Chanticleers downfield in the secondary. And looks like Auburn is pretty much going to be content to run timeout here. They'll get a first down from Frazier there, gets him closer to midfield, but only 12 seconds to work with. 1 timeout. Here comes a motion man. 7 seconds, time ticking away here. And Auburn tries to air it out, but Garnett is off target there. Could have been a big gainer because the receiver looked like he was uncovered, but quarterback was not on target. And now looks like they're going to try to air it out here. And this is going to be a Hail Mary pass to the end zone. And it will be incomplete. And that will do it for the first half here. Auburn holding on to a 4-point lead after Coastal Carolina cuts it with a late touchdown. Back and forth here. Coastal really facing some adversity. They will kick the ball away to start the third quarter. So far, they've been up to the task here in these SEC games. They've won actually every single SEC matchup up to this point in the past 2 years. They beat Florida and Georgia last year. They've already beaten Tennessee in this early season and now trying to take down the vaunted Auburn Tigers in their own stadium. Auburn gonna motion a man, and now here comes the quarterback option, and they bought really bad on that play. The pitch gets out, but looks like a turnover on that play. Could be a review situation here, but Coastal says they have it. Let's see, SNZPP says, how do you get the Revamped? Go check out the College Football Revamped GitHub page, I believe. They have a page on GitHub that has all the information that you need for whatever console or platform you would be playing on. Here comes the pass to Mobley on the curl route, and he gets 7. Nice gain by Mobley in the pass game. Let me see, maybe I can post you a link in chat really quick. There's Beasley on the angle route. Nice first down there. Here, I'll send you a quick link if you're still around. No. Give you the right page. Yeah. So easy for me to find the other day. Just a minute here. Oh yeah, it's just like, here we go. Guess this is it here, yeah. Alright. Can either do that or it's just CFBRevamped.com. That should get you what you need there. Alright, so back to 2nd and 5 after a 5-yard gain. And once again, Beasley on the angle route gets a first down. Nice play by Coastal. Move the chains. Robinson comes motioning, and they're just going to hand the ball off after all that. Beasley with the carry, and he gets 6 yards on the run. Been a little bit quiet in this game so far. Might need him to have a couple breakout plays to win this game. Pass out to Malden. Nice play by Coastal there, and Malden's going to get into the end zone for a touchdown. And just like that, Coastal takes back the lead. Nice pass by Grayson McCall, maybe one of his best of the day. Results in his first touchdown pass of the game. Now it's 17-14 Chanticleers. Familiar territory for this team who's used to taking late leads against these power opponents. Tries to grind them down, and starting to look like the game plan is working here well into the third quarter. But here comes a pretty decent return by Auburn. Mark Anthony Richards been pretty reliable on that special teams return game so far today. Auburn is going to pass on the first play, and it is immediately picked off. Opportunistic play there. Came up with a pick right off of the drop by the receiver, and my goodness, Coastal could not be more ecstatic with this series of events. All of a sudden now they have a chance to extend the lead, starting way into opposing territory here. And here comes the handoff to Beasley. May have had an opening on the left side, but decided to cut right there and only get 6 yards. And there's the screen pass to Beasley, and he tries to get the block of field. Can't quite get there, but still gets a first down. And he is up over 100 yards receiving in this game, the running back. Coastal is known for a bit of a quirky offensive style, where receivers will sometimes get 100 yards in a game, and we are now seeing the inverse of that. Or I should say receivers will get 100 rushing yards in a game. And we're now seeing the inverse of that trend, with running back Beasley now being a legitimate receiving threat out of the backfield. Here comes Coastal banging on the door. 17 first downs for this offense today, hoping to represent that total a little better on the scoreboard. But Beasley will be stopped for no gain on their first play in the red zone. Robinson gonna come motioning once again, and this time they will pass. And the pass gets out to the running back, Beasley. And there you go, folks. A passing touchdown to the running back will put Coastal up by 10 points, barring an extra point miss. McCall now holds career passing total touchdown totals for the school record books. And there it is, Coastal now up 10 points in the third quarter. Just got a bit of a turbocharge that they needed to take away this game. And these Goliath killers may be actually pulling off the feat once again here against Auburn in their own stadium. Flag on the return here, and that'll be a face mask on the kicking team, it looks like. So Auburn is going to get very nice field position here, trying to land a counterpunch. They are going to need to get back into this before Coastal starts to pull away. They can't really seem to depend on a defensive stop here. Coastal drawing up creative plays and daring to go for it on fourth down multiple times. Auburn's going to need to pull out all of the stops they can to get back into this game. Two men in the backfield. Now here comes a motion man. Could be a jet sweep, and it is. Read nicely by the Coastal defense, who will meet Sudapo there for a loss. I guess that was Canyon. It said Sudapo there. In any case, it's now 2nd and 11, and Auburn is going to pass the ball. And that is complete. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm mistaken. That is incomplete. It looked like his tight end caught that there, but he did not hold on to it. And now Auburn deep in a hole here on third down. Need to at least get into field goal range here, but they can't do that without a gain of yards, and instead they're going to go backwards, losing 7. And here comes the punting unit for Auburn. And you can just hear the crowd deflate around them. Packed stadium here for this top 25 matchup, and the underdogs seem to be taking command here. Coastal will start on their own 27 here for this next drive. Doesn't seem to matter what part of the field they'll start on. They started in opposing territory last time and got an easy touchdown, but before that they were pinned pretty deep in their own territory and managed to mount a very long drive to cap it off with a passing touchdown. So they are not intimidated by anything today and flexing their muscles here as time ticks away in the third quarter. Here comes McCall on the QB rush, and he will fumble the ball away, but lucky that Basin Bowers, the lineman, was there to come up with the recovery, and now it is 3rd and 1. McCall getting a little too trigger happy with the QB runs. He's very skilled at the actual running, but he needs to work on ball security quite a bit. Easily gets to the marker thanks to some nice blocking by the left side lineman. And here comes Coastal once again, pushing closer to midfield and trying to do so with efficiency and mind for time of possession. Here comes Beasley for a 7-yard rush. And pass out to the running back there. Nice blocks on the screen. He's going to take off. Nice yardage after the catch there for Beasley, who's putting together a really nice receiving game today. 136 yards through the air for the running back. Coastal even on passing and rushing, 29 attempts for both today. They're known for a very balanced attack on offense that focuses on efficiency and time management. And putting on a clinic here against the Auburn Tigers in their own building. Paul fakes the handoff. Now he's going to take it and run. And 9 yards by the QB. Once again, big gainer on the ground for McCall, who may end up with more rushing than passing yards in this game. Here comes the handoff to the backup Connolly. More of a bruising power back than the shifty starter. A little bit slower than his counterpart and only gets 5 there. Now here comes a blitz. And it's picked up nicely. Beasley on the screen there, and as one man to beat, he will get there. And another touchdown for Beasley. McCall has 3 passing touchdowns on the day after throwing 3 straight interceptions. And Beasley starting to put together a Heisman-like season already here through 2 games. Coastal now up 30-14. And that will do it for the third quarter. It's now 31-14. Coastal needs to make one more defensive stop to feel really good about this matchup, but either way, you couldn't draw up a better series of events for this team, who was originally down 14-3. Now scored 28 unanswered points, entering the fourth quarter with a commanding lead. Auburn looking a bit out of sorts here. Once again, this game is playing out much like the Tennessee game, and you have to wonder how these SEC teams are built, if they're built to fight this kind of new age style of play. They're built to cannibalize each other, but this out-of-conference matchup seems to have flummoxed all of them, and Auburn not sure how to handle Coastal Carolina here. 5-yard reception by Bigsby, and another third down for Auburn today. Forced into this situation time and time again. And they will not get there. That's 1 for 5 on third down. And Auburn elects to go for it here, probably the right move to make, but this could be the game for them. Garnett is going to pass the ball, and Canyon is there for the reception, but it is well short of the line to gain. Not exactly sure what they were thinking on that pass play design, and that could be the ball game here, as fans may start to look for the exit. Handoff to Beasley, tries to break a tackle there, but meets the other end of the defense. Loses a couple. Call's gonna roll out. Green pastures in front of him. Nice block by his receiver. And 26-yard scramble by McCall will set them up in business inside the opponent's 15-yard line. Robinson motioning, and McCall will keep it, and now he has to kick it out to Robinson very quickly. Robinson makes something out of that though, 7 yards, getting out to the edge there. Really had to work for those yards too, but nice gain. Here comes the handoff to Beasley, and a wide open middle of the field lets him at least get 4, get to the first down marker. And now just 3 yards to go in 4 plays. Here comes the power run play, and Beasley will walk into the end zone untouched. And that should basically do it, folks. We got a nearly 38-14 game here. And just a complete dismantling of another major conference opponent for Coastal Carolina. They seem hell-bent on championship hopes this year and not backing down to any challenge that they face. They make these power conference teams with 99 overall rosters look like chumps. So Auburn comes back onto offense, but seems about too little too late for them. Garnett is going to take a sack for 8 yards there, and he looks a little bit shaken up on that play. Have to think Auburn may need to just try to run timeout and not let their quarterback take any injuries here. Garnett is again going to step back, and this time fires out a quick pass to Frazier. And only a couple there, so now 3rd and long. And you can already see the white flag being raised here on the Auburn sideline. Fake handoff, pumps, and then fires, and it's almost picked off by Baker. Nice deflection and coverage by Baker. And that should basically do it. I think we're going to go ahead and sim the rest of this game just to expedite this process a little bit. That'll do it. 45-21. Coastal Carolina Chanticleers come up with another massive top 10 win. Another SEC victory. They're 4-0 in SEC play in the past 2 years. There may have been some ugly moments in this game, but you can't argue with the score. That was just a complete dismantling of the Auburn Tigers that really took a while to get going, but was just glorious to see. once it got there. And Coastal is going to move on. They're 2-0 and some very impressive resume building wins here. Even if they slip a couple times in this season, you have to think this is enough for them to maybe get some major bowl game consideration. But up next, we have a matchup against the Clemson Tigers, actually a rematch of last year's game where Clemson really took it to Coastal Carolina. Went up 28-0 early in the game and didn't look back. And you have to think the Chanticleers, who have been on this mad tear, are just going to come into this game looking for revenge. Like a bat out of hell. So we're gonna get into that game, and I think that'll probably be the last game of the stream, at least for the football side of things. I just want to take this opportunity to say thank you for watching the stream tonight. If you're out there, hope you've enjoyed what's going on. I try to do this every Friday. And yeah, just enjoy this last game against Clemson as we round out this early part of the non-con schedule. Another team with a 99 roster, more fallible on defense, but that offense may be tough to contain. Shall see. We were able to do it against the first opponent of the year, so we should be able to eke it out here. But we just have to continue with the usual game plan. And another big road test here. Clemson came to our field last year and completely dismantled us, so it's time for revenge. Somehow Coastal is still only number 19 in the country after 2 top 10 wins, but what can you say? I guess we need to earn some respect, so let's get out there and do it. So Coastal Carolina will start on offense this matchup, and Beasley will get the opening carry for 4 yards. Really been a dynamic playmaker the past couple games for Coastal Carolina. Been pretty key in their comeback efforts. Now Connolly checks into the game. The backup, who's a bit more of a bruising power back, and he will lose a couple yards on the screen. Not what you were looking for there. Looked like the play was going to develop pretty decently, but that Clemson defense just comes out of nowhere and crashes in on you. Ball's gonna roll out, and he will get there. Nice instinct by the quarterback to hit the gap. Not try to force a pass play into double coverage, and instead just get the yardage himself. Take the handoff, and now McCall will pitch it. And Robinson breaks a couple tackles there, but finally stumbles down. Gets 7 on the pitch play. And there's the handoff to Beasley. He will be stopped short. Looked like he was there, but the refs are going to call him short. A 3rd and inches. Another 3rd down here. Call is going to work his magic and get another 1st down. 14-yard scramble by the QB. Didn't even look for a pass, just immediately bolted for that line. He is such a competitor, and you really can tell he wants to win these games. Out here trying to prove that this mid-major squad belongs with some of the best of them. He's had some rocky performances, through 3 interceptions in the last game, but redeemed himself a little bit later on. Oh, here comes the scramble again, and a nice block by the tight end. No one is there, and McCall is going to get into the end zone. Just a spectacular drive by McCall, mostly held up by his legs, and why not get into the end zone? He definitely earned it there. That will be the opening score of the game. Postal taking the lead instead of waiting for its opponent to make the first move here. Wasting no time. 7-0 Chanticleers. Now there's the kickoff. Clemson will field it outside of the end zone. It's past the 20, and to the 25 is Malusi? My lord, never seen that name. Oh right, we need to watch. We're watching. Like I said, this is gonna be the last game of the stream tonight, but I think I'm gonna come back after this. Something a bit different. Gonna take a long hiatus, break, maybe like an hour, 30 minutes to an hour long break. Come back with some more games after this. An audible change the play up at the line, and it was a wise decision as the completion out to Lay helps move the chains there. Nice decision by the QB. Oh lord, Wegalele? Hope I'm saying that right. Egalele? That handoff is going nowhere. Ches Malusi is going to lose 3 yards. Man, this Clemson team is like an all-American name squad, I think. Really should have broke out the pronunciation guide for this game. And there's a handoff, and he is met immediately, another loss. And all of a sudden, Clemson facing a 3rd and long early in this drive. Gonna come out 5 wide. And quarterback will step back, survey, and kick it out onto the edge with Brandon Spector. But he'll only get 5, and here comes the punt team. Really wonder sometimes why teams decide to call these plays that are most likely not going to result in a first down. You gotta try to give yourself a chance. rather than just give up and throw a short pass that has no feasible chance of getting there. I don't know. Personally, I just don't understand it. Maybe they're just trying not to turn the ball over, but if you're gonna punt the ball away, I don't know. Just seems kind of silly. You want to try to draw up a play that's gonna get there. Oh, there's the handoff to Beasley. Coastal usually pretty content to just feed him the ball, opening up these drives, see what they can work with afterwards. Clemson sends blitz this time, and now McCall is going to do a very, very nice no-look pass there to Beasley. Wow, very, very interesting play there by the quarterback. Just when you thought maybe he was going to try to run for his life, instead he flips it out very quickly to the running back. Now here comes a handoff to Beasley, and he tries to get out to the outside, but instead is going to fumble the ball away. And that could not have come at a worse time or a worse place on the field for Coastal Carolina, as Clemson will now take over on offense deep into their territory. Coastal definitely not a stranger to turnovers so far in this season, turning the ball over multiple times through both games. Despite that, they still came away as double-digit victors in both matchups, so you have to think they're willing to take the loss in the first and second quarter if they can make it back up in the second half. That's the handoff to Malusi, and that'll be only a 5-yard gain. Uiagalelei steps back, he's looking around, and now he is going to get tuck ruled there. Throws out of the sack just barely. And here comes the kicking team. Gonna try to cut the deficit here. Coastal probably pretty happy to hold them to a field goal. And that will split the uprights. So Coastal turns the ball over on a pretty bad fumble, but mounts a pretty good defensive stand there. And now here comes an excellent kick return there. Braden Bennett all the way out to the 45 on the kick return. And Coastal now really looking to take advantage of very advantageous field position. Has to Maldin in coverage there, and he will come down with a 21-yard reception by the tight end. Will move the chains. McCall obviously saw something there because he really snuck it into a window, and he is still perfect on the day in the passing column. Hand off to Beasley for 3 yards. Trying to lull the defense to sleep a little bit here. Alright, Clemson sending the house. So McCall is going to keep it, and he'll try to fake out an entire group of defenders there. Almost does it, but doesn't quite have that speed. Still a respectable game by the quarterback, and now it's 3rd and 3. CJ Beasley on the run, but stopped short, and now Coastal is going to go for it here. Thought maybe it would be a field goal situation, but instead McCall comes out 5 wide, and he is going to throw here. That pass almost caught, but deflected at the last possible second, and a turnover on downs for Coastal, who was starting to mount a pretty hopeful drive there. Now Clemson comes onto the field at the 25. Galele is going to run, and now he will slide at the last second. And the first quarter comes to a close here. Back and forth kind of matchup. Coastal with some self-inflicted mistakes here, but still maintaining a 4-point lead on the road. The victory here would put them at 3 straight top 10 wins. One man in the backfield, and they will hand it off to him, and he will muscle his way to a first down. Ches Malusi muscles through 5 people to get to the first down there. And now Weegalele will step back, he fires, and off target there. Not sure who he was looking at. Oh, and nearly a fumble there, but they'll rule it as an incompletion. 3rd and 10 for Clemson now. Third down has not been kind to the Tigers so far, and send 5 wide receivers this time, and they will not get there. It's 0 for 3 on 3rd down, and in all likelihood they will be punting the ball away upcoming. Coastal on the punt return, and they'll get it out past the 20. Clemson is going to blitz on first down, and now McCall has to kick it out to Johnson. At just the last second there, it was his only option, but DJ Johnson there for the catch. Nice pickup through the air. McCall making some pretty decent decisions today. Not trying to force any passes, and certainly not turning the ball over. Fortunately, he has not been helped by his teammates in the turnover category, and I believe may have turned the ball over once himself with a fumble. Can't remember if that was this game or last game. Fakes the handoff, and now he'll pitch at the last second to Robinson, and Robinson will get 5. McCall maybe could have just kept the ball there, could have faked the pitch and took off, at least got a first down, but instead goes for the pitch, and now 3rd down. Here comes the handoff to Beasley, and nice blocking upfield for Beasley. Huge crease for him, and he is going to get to the end zone. 43-yard touchdown run for the running back. And just like that, Coastal is now going to take a 2-score lead. just incredible blocking upfield, textbook play development, and not even on a complicated play. It was just a simple inside give, but sometimes that's all you need to get a big gain, and everybody is executing on the same level. Here comes the kickoff. Coastal, not known for the powerful kicking game. Their kicker seems to only be able to get it out to the 5-ish. And Duke's on the return is going to get out to the 27. Clemson back to it here, now down 2 scores. Pressure's starting to mount a little bit for this team. Who knows what kind of team they're playing? Igolele just gonna have to get rid of that pass. Offense bunched close together on the line, and now here comes a power run, and defense not having any of it. Only a yard gain there for Malusi. And now it is 3rd down once again for Clemson. 3rd down has spelled doom for this team, and not looking very optimistic here for them. Igolele looks around, and once again, gonna be a pass short of the line. Brooks with a 5-yard gain, but it was never destined to get to the 1st down marker. And once again, a punt upcoming for the Clemson Tigers. One of the most skilled offensive groups in the country being completely silenced in this game. Okay, so I guess there's only been 1 turnover today. McCall's fumble must have been in the last game. Five minutes to go in the first half. McCall is just going to run. Not wasting any time here. He is going to take it all the way past the 50 on the quarterback scramble. Nice run by him. And Chanticleer's in business now. Robinson motioning, and now here comes the famous option play. Gonna give it back to Robinson on the pitch, and he gets 9. This play is a key part of the Chanticleer offense, constantly rotating to it when they see an opening that they could take advantage of. McCall is going to quickly roll out of the pocket and maintain his balance all the way out of bounds to get the 1st down. Nice athletic play by the QB there. Now a handoff for Beasley. Nice run by Beasley there, and he will almost get to the 1st down marker. Oh, kitty. My kitty really wants up here, so... Gonna show you guys the kitty cam. It's the kitty cam. Kitty kitty cam. Alright. As long as you don't mess with me, you can sit up here. Of course, he's gonna get hair everywhere. Oh no, McCall is gonna stumble out of the snap there and lose 6. Wanted to try to get the first down with his legs, but instead now it's a 3rd and 6. And now I have cat hair all over me. Clemson sends blitz, and McCall this time gonna run it. Sneaks past the defender, at least tries to there, but only gonna get 10 on the scramble. Now 3 minutes to go in the second quarter. Coastal Carolina trying to extend their lead, keeping their foot on the gas, and Beasley will get 3 yards on the run. Alright, McCall is going to roll out, and now he tries to cut in, but Clemson defense not having it. And McCall looks to be a little bit shaken up on the play. He's been running pretty hard in this game, trying to will his team to victory, and may have overexerted himself there. Now he comes back into the game after being cleared on the sideline, and tries to get it to Connolly in the angle route, but fortunately Connolly drops it, so Coastal going to send the kick team on. Alright guys, I'm going to probably sim through Clemson's offensive plays here, just so we can get through this a little quicker. I'll be right back.
Maybe we should go to another planet because Earth is coming and that's strange.
Sorry about that. Had to get up for a second here, but we're gonna try to finish out the rest of this game. Probably could have simmed the kickoff there. You know what, it's fine. We'll just keep going ahead like we normally have, just so we can fill out some time here. But like I said earlier on, I am gonna take a bit of an extended break and come back with something different after this. Possibly Jedi Academy, I'm not too sure yet. But I know I do need a break after 3 hours. So, it'll be like 30-45 minutes-ish. We'll do something. Some late night streaming of some variety. That was almost complete there, a really long pass and the longest pass attempt of the day for Clemson. Gutsy call by the OC and it almost worked out. But instead now it's 2nd and 10. pocket collapsing around the quarterback, and he just has to get rid of it there. Igalele only has 25 yards to his name. And now it's 3rd and 10. Number 6 team in the country with one of the highest rated offensive units in college football is really struggling here. Not sure how to handle the Coastal Carolina defense. Will now hold them to another 3 and out. Punt return nicely done by Braden Bennett there. He fielded the return instead of signaling a fair catch there, and sets up Coastal Carolina really nice field position here. Minute 31 to go in the half. Have to think they at least want to try to eke out a field goal, but there is enough time to reach the end zone. Now McCall is going to roll out, and he makes a nice cut to the inside there. Fakes out the defense and gets a first down. It's going to run right into the teeth of 2 defenders, but instead makes a very nice cut to get there. Move the sticks. Time ticking away, but Coastal probably not too worried about it. Easily stumbles ahead, and he will spin around and pinball his way to an 11-yard gain. Nicely done. Another running back may have been stopped short of the line of scrimmage on a play like that, but he always manages to find a way. Clemson showing blitz, so McCall is going to switch up the play at the line. Doesn't look like what he sees, and that blitz is coming, and McCall will be off target on the slant route. Had the right idea there, but couldn't execute. Another blitz by Clemson, and this time the pass is caught by Beasley on the screen. Almost gets to the first down there, but Clemson coming to crash in on the party. And now 3rd and 4. Coastal are going to use their second timeout here. Had some pretty good success on 3rd down today, trying to keep that going here. Beasley motions out, and he is followed in coverage. Robinson gets the catch on the crossing route, and that is just enough to move the chains. Clemson stacking the box a little bit here. Now they're going to send blitz. McCall is going to run away from the defense, and he is going to get to the end zone on a masterful QB scramble there. Read the coverage perfectly, and now it's about to be 24-3 Clemson, or Coastal Carolina over Clemson. Coastal really kicking it up into the next gear in this game. They spent the first 2 games of the season falling to early deficits, only to climb back in the 3rd quarter and take over the game. But they seem to be just expediting that process here, and now it is a double-digit lead for Coastal Carolina, who has basically suffocated one of the highest rated offenses in the NCAA. And Weegalele just has to get rid of that. Not having a good day through the air for him. Takes the handoff, and that's a first down for Malusi. 20 seconds to go in the second quarter. Don't think Clemson has much of a chance to get any points, but they may try to mount a drive here. 2 men in the backfield. And now they're going to audible the play at the line. Weegalele steps back, and now he's going to fire out on the intermediate route, and his receiver Pace will get there. First down, and they're going to call timeout. 13 seconds to go. Now they're on the opposing 48. 5 wideouts.
A star has no roots to hold it.
And that is almost picked off.
No living, no
Nice attempt by Weegalele, but it's just short.
To and fro it floats
Defense made a good move to get in there.
like a water lily, and fades on the blue flood of day.
Weegalele is going to take a sack now. He looked like he was stepping back to throw a screen pass, but not enough time for the play to develop. 4 seconds left to go for Clemson. Now backed up back into their own territory. Weegalele audibles, but not exactly sure what they could do at this point. They're just going to try to throw a Hail Mary, and that is going to be easily intercepted to end the half. So 24-3 Chanticleers. Pretty one-sided affair so far. Does Clemson have any kind of halftime adjustment they can kick into this game here? They do get the ball to start the second half. Gonna have to mount a successful drive here to have any chance to get back into this. So Clemson is going to start on offense in the third quarter. 2 men in the backfield. They will motion a man. Now Weegalele is going to step back, and he just has to get rid of it there, facing pressure. Only completing a third of his passes today. Not exactly ideal if you want to have success. Coastal comes out with a 3-man line, and Clemson will just hand the ball off. Nice broken tackle there by Malusi, and he will get 20 yards on the run. His biggest run of the day by far. Makes the handoff. Now Weegalele is going to keep it, and he is stood up after a 3-yard gain. Clemson's got to try to get something going here, but not sure if it's a good idea to try to risk injuring their quarterback. Bunched up here at the line. Here comes a motion man, and now is going to be a toss. Toss out to Malusi, who will get there. 9-yard gain by the running back, moves the chains, and Clemson is starting to put together a series of good offensive plays here. Let's see if they can manufacture some points. 2 tight end set, and they're going to fake the handoff. And Weegalele is going to be stopped behind the line. 4-yard loss on the quarterback option run. Doesn't technically count as a sack, but it is a good play for Coastal Carolina, who needs to keep Clemson from developing any kind of rhythm here. Migalele surveys, looks, and now he's gonna fire deep. And it is caught! Sean Brown makes an amazing catch there. I mean, it wasn't like the catch was amazing, but his positioning was just where they needed it, and all of a sudden Clemson, with a massive play, cuts the deficit, if ever so slightly now. Just need 2 touchdowns to tie up the game here. Clemson kicks it deep, and it will be taken for a touchback. Coastal Carolina starting to see their opponent put things together here, but they themselves have been totally on fire all throughout this game. This will be their first drive of the second half, and they are looking to continue the momentum they've built up with 24 first half points. Roll out to McCall, or McCall's going to roll out, and now he kicks it out to Robinson, and he will get 16 yards. Nice play there to open up the second half for the Chanticleer offense. And Clemson sends blitz there. Beasley met for a loss. Not exactly ideal. I'm still ticking away here. Bet your bottom dollar that Coastal Carolina wants to take as many seconds as they can, even if it's still only in the third quarter. DJ Johnson with a nice catch there. That will move the chains, give Coastal some more time. And a pretty rush-heavy attack today, as opposed to the very balanced setup that they've had in the first couple games. McCall threw 3 interceptions in the last game, so you have to think Coastal Carolina was thinking about tweaking things a little bit to fit the strengths of everybody involved. And off to Beasley. Nice gain by Beasley, as he will easily get a first down and could have gotten another one. 11 yards. Coastal knocking on the door here, trying to put Clemson back at arm's length. And a nice pass by McCall, a little bit of a sidearm action there, and Mobley makes the perfect timed catch in the end zone. Coastal back up to a 20-point lead. Damn, this cat here. So Coastal back up to a 3-touchdown lead, and Clemson needs to have success on every single offensive drive from here on out to have any chance now. They've looked basically dead in the water all game until their last drive, where they were able to mount a nice series of plays that culminated in a 40-yard touchdown pass. And there is the first completion to Robbie Brooks, who will get a first down. It's his second catch of the day, but first of the drive. And Weegalele now up over 100 yards passing in this game. 3 men in the backfield this time. And they're just going to hand it off straight up the gut. Lucy only with a couple yards there. Had a nice 20-yard rush earlier in the third quarter to help Clemson put together that touchdown drive. Gonna need some more production out of him to string together the plays that they need. Lucy only getting a yard there though. Now 3rd and 7. 3rd down has really not been kind to the Tigers, only 0 for 6. And there's the pass, and it's gonna be... Oh, it's almost caught on the edge there, but they'll rule it incomplete. And Clemson has given away another chance at points here. Punting the ball back to the team with a 3-touchdown lead. So Coastal taking back over in this matchup that's been a bit of a sleeper. Clemson not really able to put together much of a resistance. A team that was ranked number 6 in the country had some pretty decent wins coming into this matchup. Now facing a certain demise here if Coastal Carolina can make it 38-10. And McCall starting that process out very nicely, gets a 13-yard rush. Back to it is Coastal Carolina, and they will get some nice blocks upfield for Beasley. Corner blitzes incoming though, stop the run, and Beasley will only get a couple. Tried to develop a screen there, but completely out of sync, and now 3rd down. Coastal been pretty successful on 3rd down here, but this one could be a test for them. Ball just going to use his legs here, and he has no problem doing so. He will get the 1st down and eventually gets to the sideline after having to squeeze through a couple defenders. Stop itching my face. And that pass is going to be intercepted. Not a good decision there by McCall, who's put together a pretty decent passing day by his standards, but possible sign of life here for Clemson in the 3rd quarter, as they got just what they needed to start putting together a comeback. They'll come back onto the field, 2 tight ends set, and now a man motions left to right. Weegalele fakes the handoff, and now he passes it out to the right side of the field. That's Charles Brewer, and that is Brewer's first catch of the game. Five wideout set here, and Weegalele is just going to keep it. Immediately takes the snap and runs straight ahead for 3 yards. Tried to fake out the defense, make him think it was a pass, and worked moderately well. Kind of an interesting setup here, and now I'm going to do kind of a weird handoff. Bit of an end around sort of thing. And Malusi gets 5 yards. Third and 3 for Clemson now, and they almost get a man to jump off sides. Now they're going to hand it off, and Malusi gets a first down and a lot more. Nice run by him. Option play, and Vigalele is just going to get 5 on that one. Third and 4. Here comes man in motion, and it looks like a jet sweep. Helped a bit of a little flea flicker there, actually, but it's not going to develop into anything. And that looks like a field goal situation for Clemson. And the third quarter is coming to a close. Clemson looks like they're going to opt for 3 points. That would make it 31-13, and still gives them a bit of a chance, but not much of one, I would say. I think a touchdown is definitely needed. And they will agree with me on this as they decide to go for it instead, but maybe the wrong play call is Malusi only able to get a couple yards there, and that will result in no points. And now Coastal Carolina going to try to bleed some clock away, secure yet another top 10 victory in this season. I have to think a team like this is going to shoot up the rankings with 3 top 10 out-of-conference victories. Kind of insane to think that they're still only 19 after that, after 2. Nice pass out to Robinson, and he weaves around a defender, and the playmaker is going to get all the way into the end zone on the first play on that drive. What a star in the making. And now it's going to be 38-10, and that's basically going to probably seal it up. I think we're going to go ahead and start the simulation process here. Clemson makes it close. We do recover the onside kick, though. So I'm going to go ahead and sim this. And quick strike touchdown. Just what you like to see. And Clemson will punt the ball, and that's basically going to be all she wrote. Another double-digit win for Coastal Carolina on the road against a top 10 opponent. What else can you say? It's about as good as it could possibly be imagined, especially for a team that has national championship hopes. They keep playing like this. There's nobody that can stand in their way of that goal. All these teams with 5-star recruits, some of the most talked about rosters in the offseason in some of the preview magazines, getting completely dismantled by this upstart team from a mid-major conference. All eyes are going to be on the top 25 rankings next week. But we will just have to see what those will look like on the stream next Friday. I hope you enjoyed this if you're out there watching. This was the last game of the stream this evening, but if you want to stick around for a while, I will be back playing something different after the break. Gonna take a bit of a extended break here now, probably about I don't know, 30, 45 minutes, an hour. I'm not exactly sure yet, but I will be back soon with something else, possibly Jedi Academy. Yeah, I'll see you in a while. And we will be back with football again next Friday. Picking up right here, so stay tuned for that if you enjoyed. Otherwise, I will see you on the other side of this break.
Some days you say you're happy, and some days you say the sky might fall. Some days you say you're miserable with me, and some days you don't say anything at all. You're not scared of where you're going, you're more afraid of where you've been. And the skeletons you've till now locked away are beating on your heart and asking you to let them out again. There's no love in your lovely city, my heart over the ocean lies. Giving up on fantasies and dreams. Goodbye, Christian Gibbons. Hello. And although I've grown older, not a single day more wise. And it seems the things we'd like to fade away have ways of making memories, saving things that we'll remember all our lives. One day I might ask you about what happened to the love we used to share. You'll say it fell away with time as we grew older, our hearts changed, but there wasn't much to start with, so don't waste your time on what was never there. There's no love in your lovely city, my heart over the ocean lies. Giving up on fantasies and dreams. Goodbye, Tom Majerus. Hello. like Cooper Martin. Hello. me that it's too late for all the words we should have said. It seems that you've made up your mind. Oh, the days have come and days have gone to waste. They don't mean nothing to me. I tell myself it's better on the other side. Growing old, love, wait and see. And when we go our ways and you forgive my name and all the things I used to say, will you recall the days that we were young and wasting all our time, or gladly let them slip away? Some days you say you're happy, and some days you say the sky might fall. Some days you say you're miserable with me, and some days you don't say anything at all. You're not scared of where you're going, you're more afraid of where you've been. And the skeletons you've till now locked away are beating on your heart and asking you to let them out again. There's no love in your lovely city. My heart over the ocean lies. I've given up on fantasies and dreams. Goodbye, Christian Gibbons. Hello. Although I've grown older, I'm not a single day more wise. And it seems the things we'd like to fade away have ways of making memories, saving things that we'll remember all our lives. One day I might ask you about what happened to the love we used to share. You'll say it fell away with time as we grew older. Our hearts changed, but there wasn't much to start with. So don't waste your time on what was never there. There's no love in your lovely city. My heart over the ocean lies. Giving up on fantasies and dreams. Goodbye, Tom Majerus. Hello. There's no love in your lovely city. My heart over the ocean lies. I've given up on fantasies and dreams. Goodbye, Tory Buxton. Hello. Goodbye, Cooper Martin. Hello. it's too late for all the words we should have said. It seems that you've made up your mind. Oh, the days have come and days have gone to waste. They don't mean nothing to me. I tell myself it's better on the other side. Growing old, love, wait and see. And when we go our ways and you forgive my name and all the things I used to say, will you recall the days that we were young and wasting all our time, or gladly let them slip away? Some days you say you're happy, and some days you say the sky might fall. Some days you say you're miserable with me, and some days you don't say anything at all. You're not scared of where you're going, you're more afraid of where you've been, and the skeletons you've till now locked away are beating on your heart and asking you to let them out again. There's no love in your lovely city. My heart over the ocean lies. I've given up on fantasies and dreams. Goodbye, Christian Gibbons. Hello. Although I've grown older, I'm not a single day more wise. And it seems the things we'd like to fade away have ways of making memories, saving things that we'll remember all our lives. One day I might ask you about what happened to the love we used to share. You'll say it fell away with time as we grew older, our hearts changed, but there wasn't much to start with, so don't waste your time on what was never there. There's no love in your lovely city. My heart over the ocean lies. Giving up on fantasies and dreams. Goodbye, Tom Majerus. Hello. There's no love in your lovely city. My heart over the ocean lies. I've given up on fantasies and dreams. Goodbye, Tory Buxton. Hello. Goodbye, Cooper Martin. Hello. stepping out of line. It seems to me that it's too late for all the words we should have said. It seems that you've made up your mind. Oh, the days have come and days have gone to waste. They don't mean nothing to me. I tell myself it's better on the other side. Growing old, love, wait and see. And when we go our ways and you forgive my name and all the things I used to say, will you recall the days that we were young and wasting all our time, or gladly let them slip away? Some days you say you're happy, and some days you say the sky might fall. Some days you say you're miserable with me, and some days you don't say anything at all. So join, not scared of where you're going. afraid of where you've been, and the skeletons you've till now locked away are beating on your heart and asking you to let them out again. There's no love in your lovely city, my heart over the ocean lies. I've given up on fantasies and dreams. Goodbye, Christian Gibbons. Hello. Not a single day more wise, and it seems the things we'd like to fade away have ways of making memories, saving things that we'll remember all our lives. One day I might ask you about what happened to the love we used to share. You'll say it fell away with time as we grew older, our hearts changed, but there wasn't much to start with, so don't waste your time on what was never there. There's no love in your lovely city, my heart over the ocean lies. Giving up on fantasies and dreams. Goodbye, Tom Majerus. Hello. Love in your lovely city, my heart over the ocean lines. I've given up on fantasies and dreams. Goodbye, Tory Buxton. Hello. Goodbye, Cooper Martin. Hello. stepping out of line. It seems to me that it's too late for all the words we should have said. It seems that you've made up your mind. Oh, the days have come and days have gone to waste. They don't mean nothing to me. I tell myself it's better on the other side. Growing old, love, wait and see. And when we go our ways and you forgive my name and all the things I used to say, will you recall the days that we were young and wasting all our time, or gladly let them slip away? Some days you say you're happy, and some days you say the sky might fall. Some days you say you're miserable with me, and some days you don't say anything at all. So you're not scared of where you're going, till now locked away are beating on your heart and asking you to let them out again. There's no love in your lovely city. My heart over the ocean lies. I've given up on fantasies and dreams. Goodbye, Christian Gibbons. Hello. Grown older, I'm not a single day more wise, and it seems the things we'd like to fade away have ways of making memories, saving things that we'll remember all our lives. One day I might ask you about what happened to the love we used to share. You'll say it fell away with time as we grew older, our hearts changed, but there wasn't much to start with, so don't waste your time on what was never there. There's no love in your lovely city. My heart over the ocean lies. Giving up on fantasies and dreams. Goodbye, Tom Majerus. Hello. Love in your lovely city. My heart over the ocean lies. I've given up on fantasies and dreams. Goodbye, Tory Buxton. Hello. Goodbye, Cooper Martin. Hello.
From my break. It was a little bit longer than I anticipated. I didn't time it, but I imagine it was longer than an hour. Either way, I'm back for some Jedi Academy action this evening. And we're gonna go hit up, I guess, EJO to start things out here. Gonna try out some duels tonight. We'll go hang out in the JOSO Discord. Link is in the title of the stream if anyone feels up to joining. And this section of the stream is probably just gonna be pretty chill. Not really gonna, I don't know, talk a lot. I'll probably type in when I need to. But god dang. Doing like 3 hours of college football play-by-play really takes a number on your voice. And my ability to produce coherent sentences, additionally. Well, eventually we'll get there. Alright. See what kind of stuff is happening. Alright. Can't see past that damn delay. Alright, here we go. First duel of the evening against Chidongpo. That may actually be that person from the other night whose name I couldn't pronounce. Because they have the same skin and the same saber, and they're also pretty good at this. Oh, shit. I'm just doing like dog shit right now. I can't land a single hit. There we go, there's one, finally. Little parry action there. Once again, this dueler is just really good at keeping the space. Not letting me get close enough to land a hit. Playing on the defensive. Trying to go for a lunge there. exchange some hits. Hopefully we both are under shield now. That was a really good swing, and I make a bit of a flub. Alright, let's adjust the setup here. Gotta make sure this is oh, hold on. What? Desk is coming apart here. Hoping to upgrade my setup here by the end of the year. I'd like to be able to get a new microphone setup so it's not directly next to my keyboard and mouse. Maybe I can tune it out a little better, get some better quality. It's not the worst quality in the world, but it definitely could be better. Not really my favorite. It's not even my preferred microphone that I use. I actually have a better headset mic. Turns out better quality than the blue snowball that I currently use for these streams. I'd like to just get an XLR if I could. I'm trying to duel this guy. How about you? Keep hitting the wrong key, I think. Where's Callisto? I think I remember this one. Some good duels the other day. Getting kind of outplayed so far here today. I don't have my best stuff. I was doing fairly decent earlier today. I was practicing. Not really on my A game tonight though. Could just be tired after a long stream already. Try to steal away another hit there, but I'm down to 10 HP. This is just hopeless. Close. Just kept it respectable. Damn. Could have just got one more quick swing in. Didn't realize I was on melee. How embarrassing. It's not a good time to look at the scoreboard. I don't know if I'm up to this. I was really feeling myself last night. I got some good duels in, but of course I was not streaming. And now the night that I do get to stream, just kind of not feeling it as much, really. Yeah. Alright, let's try Callisto one more time. Jerk. Sneaks. Not a nice sneak. Fucking hell, dude. Just goddamn. Yeah, I really am not with it right now. Did I actually get a hit in there? Holy fuck. That one hurts, man. 5 health. 5 health and 9 health. Some of these duels. At least I know I'm not completely useless, but fucking hell, that is just frustrating beyond belief. Alright, well, I'm not gonna fight that one anymore. Can't even do melee fights right. What the hell is wrong with me? Okay, I guess they don't want to duel. Does anybody duel on this server? A root. A compute root. Alright, well, I think this server has run its course in terms of me giving a shit about it. Next thing. One person on Jawa. Next. Try to check out one of these random servers, I guess. This doesn't really lead to anything. I may just pack it in for the night. It's KR, at least there's somebody on here. Let's go. Get destroyed on this server. Long 5-hour stream tonight, but goddamn, I was not maybe the best one. Kind of started maybe too late, and then took breaks at bad times, took too long of a break, and now just not really doing very well at the game I was looking forward to playing later. I'm really just not... I don't know what's wrong with me. Just maybe tired or played too much of it already? I don't know. Well, I could always do something else, but I mean, it is like 5 hours into the stream tonight. Could could stay up late doing this, but I just don't know to what end. I already had a pretty good Jedi Academy stream this week. Was hoping it'd be a little bit more hopping. Maybe I'd see Turtle without a shell on, or Citric maybe. Sure those guys would be on, I just don't know what time. See you later. Go check out something. Can't even find it. Oh, blind. Jesus Christ. It took too long of a break. I didn't even look at the player list. Yeah, it's empty here. Man, what a drag. I don't know what's wrong. Alright. God, I should have streamed last night. Well, I could hang out for a while, stick around, and see what's up. Just don't know if I'm gonna get any better at the game. I have tons of other games that we can play. I just try to like save stuff for the stream that I'm good at. I want to be playing stuff that, I don't know, I'm not like totally useless at, I guess. I have a lot of games, but I'm not particularly great at a lot of them. Only a small chunk of them, I'd say. Been playing this game for just longer than I can even think. Back when I used to burn CDs off to install games on my computer, my goodness. Just a bygone era. I think I'm still enjoying this game all these years later. Well, stop toiling around on here. I don't know, guys. Maybe Jedi Academy isn't the play tonight. This is gonna be too high of ping. Oh, that's a shame. I kept the stream going for all this extra time, thinking I'd be spending a lot of it after the football stuff. But sadly, I just don't really think it's gonna happen. Sit here and just filibuster until people get on, but I really like doing that. And unless there's something to engage me with, like a bunch of people dueling or whatnot, I don't know. It's hard for me to manufacture fun on this game. Could quick switch and do something different, I suppose. Just didn't have anything planned for this. What went on there? I think they like me very much though, so let's keep going. There's a few people on there, but it just, yeah, it's too bad. I can't possibly pool on a server like that. I was playing on JOF earlier, but it wasn't quite that high. I think it was just over 100. If it's more than 150, I just can't even. I can't even wonder what that would be like. Sanctuary on T3 home. Well, let me go check this out. I like to just kind of. I like to explore custom maps, and I also like to go to some of these quirky small servers that just kind of exist out here in the ether that nobody else is playing on. I don't know. For some reason, it's always just had like a weird fascination for me. I can't explain it. It's just like servers that people keep up for days and days and days, and nobody. I mean, maybe somebody plays on it, but. Nobody I see. Everyone always seems to congregate on the big community servers, and I can understand why. I mean, I kind of do too. It's just like where everybody plays. But, I don't know, I think small servers are fun, and especially ones like this that throw in the custom maps. This map is so good. I wish I knew that password to the admin room. I used to know it, but I couldn't possibly figure out what it is now. Unless it's on the internet somewhere. This is Terminative 3 Home. One of the better clan-based custom maps. It's got some good, like, training stuff. Like, here's just an example here to practice your like aerial side hits. Let's see if I can land one. There's one there. This is the kind of stuff I try to work into my duels. A little side swipe. Let's see if I can get it from the right side this time. Maybe we could just make this a little practice stream tonight. I'm gonna work on my fundamentals. I wasn't feeling too great. It's kind of hazy. I went 0 for 4 in the first bunch of duels. Maybe I do need some practice. So why don't we just hang out, chillax, and fight some bots on this server. Maybe we'll check out the landscape here later, after I feel better. That is not what I meant to do. What we want to do is try to jump at an angle and then get the swing timed just right to swipe them like that. Give them a quick cut. Jump, swing. Jump, we gotta aim, jump, swing. Aim, jump, but don't accidentally do a kata move. Aim, jump, swing. There we go, there's one. Hell yeah. This is what I'm talking about. Only the HP was a little bit lower on this, but it's still good practice nonetheless. Eventually, I hope to have my own server running. I'm gonna try to do it for my home network. Oh yeah, got that one. Diagonal jump. I'm not sure I know this one. Okay, that's not so bad. We could try to practice like aerial verticals, maybe? What's the best way to attack this? Maybe there's no best way to do it. You just try to hit them when you can. There's a good one. See if you can time that. Like maybe a vertical is a good one for the. Well, if we're gonna hang out and do this, maybe I'll jump in the Discord and see if someone will join up. Chat while I train. This is good practice for me, I think. I need to be doing this kind of stuff more. Didn't mean to do that lunge there, but I suppose it worked out. See, if I can perfect these vertical swings, I think that's gonna get my game to the next level here. I always seem to be able to close out duels really well with these moves. You pull them out, but you have to aim it right, and that's not always the easiest. Alright, side one. This guy's going side to side. And try to eke out a couple, maybe just do like a red progression here, I suppose. Sorry about the siren. I live just a block away from the fire station. Alright, that one's pretty simple little drill. I do enjoy these. I think this map kind of has some of the best ones. This takes us back into the main hallway for this wing of the map. So, check some of this out. And while we're at it, I think I'm gonna get on Discord. Just in case anyone would want to pop in. And anybody is welcome to join that, by the way. You can find it in the link, or in the title of the stream. It's gonna be for our upcoming Jedi Academy clan. I have no idea what that's going to look like. It may not even be a strict clan. I have some pretty radical ideas that I'd like to see implemented in my dream Jedi Academy consortium of sorts. I don't know exactly what it would look like, but I just am not really pleased or satisfied with the way clans are structured. I don't like the power structures that they create and what it does to people on these games. And it creates kind of a toxic environment, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't know. I just don't like the dick measuring contest bullshit. I like equal human beings of equal standing, just kind of having fun and trying to get better at the game all the time. That's what I'm about. Well, this room's kind of lame. Little training exercises there were pretty useful, but that was kind of stupid. Not really sure what that was about. Static training room? Oh, here we go. This is like... Oh man, this is like where it gets really crazy. Yeah, I think I remember this. It's all like movement training kind of stuff. Is that right? What, like, you're supposed to like do one of these? Whoa. What exactly am I in here? Huh. Kinda wish they'd have some better explanations for this. You're supposed to... What? I don't guess I understand. Maybe there... I'm sure there's like a video or something out there explaining it. What's this about? You wanna try to stay outside the blue circle, I guess? Try to use lengthy hits. Don't want to get in the circle. I'm not too bad at these kind of swings, but yeah, you definitely gotta stick with the horizontal reds. Too close. Yep. See? Got it with that last one. You just have to hit that. I was so close. I almost got it without encroaching. Let's try it one more time. Can we reset it? No, I guess not. Well, we'll go from there. I mean, all I gotta do really is just do some verticals. Damn, I fucked up. I did. Alright. Last attempt. Jesus Christ, are you kidding me? I was doing so well that first time, and now I can't do it. What is wrong with me? Too close. You're too close. Go F yourself. Oh, hey, that's kind of cool. Alright. So this is just like a static practice one. And then if you want to try the challenge run with the NPC, I guess it's up there. Maybe I should have gone with this guy first. Alright. So it does seem that the best swings for this challenge are the vertical reds. Maybe you could go for a vertical yellow. You can do side to side. But it's gotta be side to side or vertical. The diagonal, yeah, see that's too, I got too close trying to do that. Okay, but if you still manage to stay outside the circle, you can sneak in a diagonal. That's kind of hard to do. But this is the kind of stuff that really makes a difference in duels. It's good to stay out of range. I guess this is just height training? I don't know. Not too sure. Maybe if you have like a gun or something. I don't know. I guess I don't understand. Oh, here's a fun little exercise. Alright. That one actually kills you. Lovely. I wish that wasn't the case, because I kind of want to try it, but if I have to keep running... It'll still one-shot me, I believe. Okay, so it's jump, crouch, crouch. And it's gotta be a snappy one, too. Fucking hit detection on that is bad. I was like already up over it, I thought anyway. Oh, I do see that my ping is 145. Jeez. Well, I don't think I can beat that challenge at 145. I don't know how I was doing anything at 145. Fucking hell, man. I didn't even realize. The ping, I think, looked good from the server browser, but... Anyway, guess there's this room we haven't looked at yet. Is that right? Static vertical? So... what? Okay, spawn and then what? Level 1? Oh, I see. Alright. Alright, I see what's going on here. Alright. Height training, I suppose. Good. Damn, can't seem to get this guy now. There we go. Alright, give me just a moment here. I think I'm gonna change the title of the stream. Just a quick sec. At least maybe something a little more descriptive, what we're looking at. Okay, now kick that back over to screen 1, and Bob's your uncle. Alright, now this level here is gonna be the hardest one to hit. I almost got it with that one. I landed on his head. And this, again, is the kind of training I really need. This is the kind of stuff I need to hammer over and over. I should be doing. It's definitely one that, in the event that JOSO or whatever kind of clan we have, if that is going to come back, then we're certainly going to use this map. I have a say in it. Because this is the map to train on your own. Absolutely. I'm sure there are others, but I constantly find myself wanting to complete some of the challenges they have just laid out here. Every time I log on to it, at least. Okay. Getting some of that accuracy really hammered in. Alright. This is a good aiming exercise. I really should just like be doing these all the time. I could start my streams out with some of these. I don't know. It's a nice little swing, but if it was a real duel, he would have already cut me. There we go. Hell yeah. I like how the platform like stutters. I don't know, it's kind of funny. Alright. Try it again. I had 2 in a row there. My goal would be to connect on every single one of these. Time it perfectly. But that takes practice. I am quite rusty. I mean, I play this game a lot, but I don't know, man. I'm just not as good as I want to be. I want to be much better at this game. I want to truly actually get good. I've played for so many years. I've always come back to it. I have some good like baseline skills for the game where I can at least compete with most people online, but I constantly find myself, I don't know, going through losing streaks, and some opponents I can't even figure out at all. I don't know. It's me, I don't know, it just frustrates me. I want to be better. I need to be better. And I don't know why. I mean, it's just a stupid old game from like 2003. It's not like there's any point to this. It's really just my own selfish desire to be good at a game that I really, really like. Like one of my most played and most cherished of all time. And one that amazingly, like, non-insignificant group of people still play like very actively today. It's kind of impressive. And so I don't know, that kind of gives me the thought that this game really is not going to go away. It would basically have to take them making a new entry in the series for it to even happen, I think. Because that would probably at least steal some of the player base away, if not most of it. JK4 of some kind, but I don't know. I really don't think that's ever going to happen. And if we never really got a real Half-Life 3, I don't think we're ever really going to get a real Jedi Knight 4. It may come back, but it'll be remade and it'll be different, and I don't know, I have no confidence in any modern game developer to do it justice. There have been good Star Wars games, but they just, to me, feel all very console-centric. And Jedi Academy was on consoles, but and it still is. Like, it's on PS4 and Switch. I guess there's a pretty decent community on some of those games, but I think most serious players are going to be thinking about the PC version of this game in the forefront of their minds. So I don't know. This is all just a very long way of saying that I need to get better at this game, and I think this map, some of the exercises on the map may actually be a pretty good vector for that. There are other custom maps, and yeah, I think I really need to, this upcoming week, I really think I'm gonna work on starting a legit server that I can port forward and other people can join, have custom content hosted. I think it's probably going to be password protected, but that way I can use it for these streams as well. I'd rather not be playing on a 150 ping server, even if it's the only one I can find that has T3 home. Vertical jump. So we want to try to, I guess that's what they mean by that. We want to try to do this. A really good aiming exercise. But with this kind of ping, it really is a challenge. It's funny. It's funny how bad I am at this right now. Alright. Maybe there's another T3 home server, but I doubt it. I sincerely doubt it. So we basically exhausted the training area. You could do one of these guys. I like doing these. They're kind of fun. There's a number of different ones on this map too. I failed there. Oh, stop, stop, stop. Lost my forward momentum, so that's what did it. That's a really tough one. Can we guess I don't have grapple here either. That would be cheating anyway, but I was just curious. I'm trying to grapple back to the beginning of the challenge. Yeah, see, here's another thing I really need to practice. Not good at them, to be quite honest. Every time I get close, I manage to flub my forward momentum somehow. I don't know. jump too high, I guess, and hit the ceiling, and that kind of negates the forward progress. Shit. Alright. That's enough of that. I need to be grinding away at T3 Home, though. I spend like 200 hours just on this map. And maybe one day I'll unlock the secret of that password. It would sure be nice to know. Alright, well, I think we have exhausted that. Yeah, vote for the map. Could do some more training there, but that ping is just really getting on my nerves, so we'll save that for another time. I gotta know what this AMJ H3TE is. I keep seeing it. Sea Mountain as well. Be sure to check out some of these other maps. I love the custom maps in this game, and I always want to explore them. Interesting to see some ones that I've never heard of. I can see if anything else cool is happening. Movement. Get past all the usual ones here. The grand majority of servers will be running these just regular FFA things, or the siege maps, or some of the single player built-in maps. But I like the true custom stuff. Stuff you have to actually load in to the base folder yourself. Wow, so that actually is more T3 Home stuff, but of course, it's either higher ping or it's locked. I don't think I can get into the EJA training server. Though I do have a friend involved with that clan, so maybe I could ask him for that password, but regardless, I'll have my own. I'll have my own server with that loaded up. Don't you worry. Well, we could go take a look at Caspir Power Complex or Academy V2. I like the Power Complex map. It's pretty cool. Nice graphics, and it's like really, really large. Why don't we do that? Got a nice hefty gaming computer. I can handle this map. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. And then after this, I guess I will take another look at the online scene, see what is happening, and then probably go ahead and sign off if it's not looking good. I was thinking about streaming until 11, and it is almost 10:30 now, so I guess we made it, mostly. We will have made it very soon. Fun stream tonight, had some good times. Really enjoyed myself. I do love doing these streams, whether or not people are chatting me up. Excuse me. I mean, if only for the selfish purpose of chronicling some of my gameplay and archiving it away as video for later in life. I don't know. I just think it's cool. maybe myself in 10 or 20 years will come back and watch some of this stuff and have some good memories. Well, so this is just like, this is the base version of Jedi Academy here that we are currently playing. Get to see my JK2 HUD modification that only activates base. So basically this is just a modified version of Caspier, which of course is an iconic Jedi Academy multiplayer map. This is basically just an enhanced version that has a lot more area and I guess just like better visual enhancements and whatnot. Here's a custom area, basically like a lava sewer type thing. Kind of reminds me of like Terminator a little bit. Cool stuff going on in here. I like this map a lot, but if you don't have the right graphics card and general computer hardware, it may chug a little bit for you when the game otherwise would run just fine. I've noticed that on some of my older computers. It really did not like this map, and it's probably just because it's such a huge map with a lot of entities loaded in. A lot of custom areas, secret areas, and whatnot. Get back up here. Just gonna take a little bit longer look at this map, just because I haven't been here in a little bit, and it's kind of nice to find a server that had it loaded up. I want to try to find some of the stuff that wasn't normally in the regular Caspier map. If I can get up there. If I remember correctly, some of it is high up. Yeah, see, like there's a whole other facility up there if I can get to it. Since this is just regular Jedi Academy, there's no grapple or anything, sadly, so I have to actually find my way up there somehow. And I don't know if I can. I don't know this map well enough, to be honest. Maybe there's another lift they added somewhere. Well, that's a bit of a shame, isn't it? I don't know what to do about that. So, I guess that's that for this map then. I'm gonna server hop and we'll go on to the next thing. Go check and see what it's looking like out there. I was on EJO earlier, so we can go back there, but didn't really seem like there was a lot of serious dueling action going on there. Here, check out this one. Jawa's got good ping. There's usually some decent people here, but I generally don't like this server very much. Seems like a lot of the toxic people like to hang out here. I don't know. I think that's probably just true of any of the big clan servers, like not this one in particular. I'll wait for these people to finish up their duel, see if I can maybe sneak in. Get one. See Radoku over there, but they, I guess, are content to swing around and do whatnot. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, hello. Yes, I guess we can duel then. They look pretty good, so don't be surprised if I get completely destroyed here. Oh, hey, that was a nice hit. Yeah. Do a little spinny jump. Yay, spinny jump. Yeah, this guy uses those poke moves really well. I gotta get better at that stuff, to be honest. Oh, no. Disaster. Calamity. Oh, oh, hello. Very spinny, are you? Spin to win! GF. And these people are still dueling. My goodness. Here we go again against Ridoku. A very worthy opponent, if I do say so. That was a nice hit. Nearly took down half my health there in a single blow. Oh, ho, 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 had to really jump out of the way there because he was coming in for the kill. Huh. Jesus Christ. GF. Destroyed me there. I got that first one, but I have a feeling if I duel this guy like 10 times, he probably wins at least 8 of them. I mean, look at that skill. My god. Those spins. The spin to win game. I'm sorry if I say that too much, but I just love saying it all the time. Spin to win. Got lucky there. I left myself open to a swing, but I got the fortunate contact. Hooray me. See if some of that very intermittent practice earlier paid off at all. The vertical hits. I will be doing more T3 home practice when I can get a reliable server up and going. Be doing a lot more drills on stream. And of course, anybody is welcome to join me in any of these sessions. Please feel free. I just love this game. I feel like I'll probably be playing it until the day I die, and I want to get better at it, so GF. Reset, and there we go. There's a nice aerial side swipe that we practiced earlier. Heck yeah. One of my favorite new moves I've kind of added to my repertoire. Turtle no shells on, hell yeah. This poor baby. If you don't follow Turtle Without a Shell on Twitch, you should definitely go check him out as well. He's an awesome streamer. He has way more followers than I do, but he is still a great guy. Definitely should go check that out. Where is he anyway? Did he leave? Oh no, he's no? That's not him either. Who is that? It's Jedi Sergeant Pepper. The fuck is this guy? Oh, he's over there. Doei! Do I have hug bound still? I guess I don't. Glad to see him on tonight. He's one of my bros. Nice fellow. And a good opponent as well. Very skilled. Got off work a little while ago. Hell yeah. Order some of the mindless drones for a while. Yes, baby, then Jedi Academy. Okay, it looks like they want to duel, so I won't get in the middle of that. Oh no, I lamed. I did a lame. Ooh. Well, hopefully one of them wins this duel so I can fight the other one. Or fight whoever wins. Nice one. Chododongpo. Whoopsie. Sorry. Nice little side swipe, hell yeah. And the comeback with the red. Your pokes can't do anything to that motherfucker. GF. That was a pretty nice little duel there. I put together some pretty good swings. Finally something I'm pleased with on stream today. It's good just like feeling the progress of getting better and learning things that help you, I don't know, get the edge on your opponents in this game. Something about it, I don't know. It's just kind of awesome. I'm sure everybody has that kind of moment with certain games. A lot of competitive stuff nowadays on Twitch, like Fortnite and Apex Legends, I would assume have a lot of the same elements. I just don't really play those kind of games too much. Not really into them. I'm more of an old school fellow, I guess. And I'm sure that doesn't do wonders for my Twitch aspirations, but I don't care. I want to have fun on stream. I don't want to play stuff that I suck at and don't enjoy just for the views. I'd rather improve my skills in something I really like. And, you know. Hey, thank you, Spoon33. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. But yeah, I don't know. I'll just, like I said, I'd rather just get good at something I really love and something that has a good community, good gameplay, and something that I can't really just be replaced, I guess. Jedi Academy really has never been replaced for me. In all these years, it's nearly 20 years old, and you would think by now there'd be a new Star Wars game that was like this but better, but instead, really it does not exist. I'd say we have like Force Awakens as kind of a game with a bit of saber combat, a Jedi Academy style combat, but it's really not the same, and it is certainly not as technically in-depth as the Jedi Academy and Outcast combat is, in my humble opinion. And then of course nowadays we've got that new one, Fallen Order, I think. It's almost like a Dark Souls kind of game, and that's of course got the saber combat too. But it's really just, again, the mechanics of it are not even in the same ballpark as this. That stuff is more like console-focused, third-person action, like, I don't know, like Assassin's Creed or Dark Souls kind of stuff, to me. It's not like this at all, like third-person action shooter slash, I don't know. I mean, that's what's cool about Jedi Academy, is it's not really a shooter in the main gameplay, because all people do is just kind of saber duel. But I don't know. I already forgot what I was saying. I'm just kind of rambling. But my general overarching point is that this game is just kind of special, and it's really never been replaced. And I just want to take this time to actually get good and be the best player I can be. And if these streams are my my way to getting to that goal, then I guess I'm gonna keep doing them. Oh man, getting my opponents down under shield, but it's not getting the wins as much as I'd like to see. Had a couple good duels in there, but could be better. Ooh man, I just committed a lame. Someone better send the lame police after me. Oh shit, I just saw that guy fall in the pizza ocean down there. Ridiculous. Hoo-hoo. Not so fast, my friend. Thinking about changing my skin up. I kind of want to be one of those. I think I might want to be one of those reborn skins. It does seem kind of overdone though. I don't know. Not too many people use my kind of skin, it seems like. I've seen actually a few in the past couple days, but generally speaking, it always seems to be the other kind of prefab stuff. I don't know. No one really goes for the cis white male create a character skin. That was a damn close duel, 14 HP. Oh shit, dude, Lamp is here? Fucking Lamp is here? Love Lamp. We love Lamp. So stoked to see Lamp do. This stream is officially worth it. Oh, hell yeah. Get some, motherfucker. Chia. Got two. Had to give him a little jab there. A friendly little jab. Because I do like the Reborn skin, but it does seem like everybody uses it. I don't know. That's why I'm kind of like, eh. I may do it. I may just stick with what I got. If I'm gonna go with a base skin, I'll do the one that I've identified with the most so far. Nice, there's a good one. And, well, we may be back down again at this point. Shit. Well, it was a valiant effort. Gone down to 14 yet again. Oh, holy shit, I actually won. Whoa, that was a wacky duel. I seriously thought he had me in the bag there with that red swing, but got just enough of those yellow cuts in, I guess. Those could be seriously powerful with the right rhythm and placement. I definitely need to get better at them. More rapid succession with my swings and also accurate. I know I can be better. I've got the fundamentals down, now I just need the practice. Gotta say, this Chudongpo is one of my favorite opponents online. They really are just, they always make such a good challenge every time we fight. It's always back and forth. Oh! Man, I thought I could maybe sneak in a swing there, but I did get him on the vertical. Nice. Back to Ridoku here. Let's see if we can get a legit win against him this time. Last time was a bit of a fluke, if I do say so myself. There is a nice delayed vertical. Oh, hell yeah! Yes. Might have given up a bit there, but still in the green. Oh no, that was a bad move. And now we basically gave the duel away. Man, disappointing. But this is what I mean, I have got to get better. Need more practice. This Ridoku guy certainly gives me a run for my money every time. Those fucking swings are crazy. Look at that, man. Just look at that. All the spins and the placement is just crazy. If I was to get hit by one of those, you know he's gonna get all the maximum damage he can get out of that swing. And that's why I have to play on the defensive a little bit more against him. Really gotta pick my spots. He's certainly done that circle training. Oh, Lord. That was a bad move. I left myself open there. There it is. There's a good couple swings. Alright, now this could be about even. And Turtle's back. Hell yeah. Let's see if we can get a duel next. Oh, hell yeah. Didn't even mean to use that move, but there we go. Alright, I guess I'll wait for them to finish up. But I'd love to get a duel against Turtle on the VOD. That'd be awesome. Heck yeah. I was on his stream last night, I believe. Had a lot of good back and forths. If you want to go check out the VOD on his channel, I definitely recommend that. He's Turtle Without a Shell on Twitch. And yeah, like I said, he's a great follow. Definitely recommend it. Really good streamer. Oh man, he kicked his ass. Nice one, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, and I used the blue style. I didn't even mean to open with blue there. Adding a little flair to this duel, I guess. Why not? Love me some of the pro blue stylers out there, man. EJO TIW. That is probably one of my favorite online players. His commitment to blue style is inspiring. GF, god damn, 14. God damn, son. Alright, here we go. Let's get one of these. Let's get one of these back. My wrist's starting to hurt a little bit here. That's how I know I've been playing this game way too much lately. I don't know, like, I've just been on a kick lately. I have so many games I need to play, but for whatever reason, I just keep getting called back to Jedi Academy. I got shit I gotta work on and, like, responsibilities related to other video games. But, I don't know. For some reason, I just constantly carve out time to play this game. This nearly 20-year-old game. Weird to think Jedi Outcast is actually 20, or maybe it came out in 02. GF Turtle. Alright, we can sneak in a duel against Lamp. And then I need to give my wrist a break. I know that for sure. Goddamn, we're over 6 hours tonight on the stream. My goodness. Crazy. Well, as I was saying, I'm gonna do this duel, and then I'm gonna take a super fast, like, GG. I'm gonna take, like, one of the fastest breaks you ever seen. I just need to get up and stretch and get some... I got some water. I need to fill up my glass. I'll be back with some more duels here on this server. I hope you'll stick around. It'll be just a few minutes, I promise. See you on the other side.
happy. And some days you say the sky might fall. Some days you say you're miserable with me. And some days you don't say anything at all. You're not scared of where you're going. You're more afraid of where you've been. And the skeletons you've till now locked away are beating on your heart and asking you to let them out again. There's no love in your lovely city. My heart over the ocean lies. Giving up on fantasies and dreams. Goodbye, Christian Gibbons. Hello. And although I've grown older, not a single day more wise. And it seems the things we'd like to fade away have ways of making memories, saving things that we'll remember all our lives. One day I might ask you about what happened to the love we used to share. You'll say it fell away with time as we grew older. Our hearts changed, but there wasn't much to start with. So don't waste your time on what was never there. There's no love in your lovely city. My heart over the ocean lies. I'm giving up.
Hey, what's good? Sorry about that. Feel much better now. We're gonna do this for a little bit longer here tonight. Just do some more chill duels. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. I try to work Jedi Academy in at least once a week. I don't really have a regular day for it yet, like I do my other stuff. I am good, guys. You are good. I will say yes. Oops. Didn't actually mean to do that. Is LO is still good or no servers there? I don't guess I know what that means. LO? I don't know what that means. Yeah, I'm trying to parse this too much. Bot baguette. Alright, here's Ridoku. This guy really, man, I gotta study those swings. He does the red swing and then like wiggles it around at the last possible second. Like that. I don't know. I just gotta figure that shit out, I guess. It's like a whole other aiming to it. Fucking hell. Well, I thought I could maybe steal a quick hit there, but instead I just left myself open. GF. Here we go, turtle. Let's go, son. Wonder if he's streaming right now. If he is, I might hit him with a raid at the end of this. I hope you will join for that. Yeah, if you want to watch some more Jedi Academy duels of somebody with pretty much about as pretty similar skill level as me, I definitely recommend him. He's quite good. Oh, hot damn, I really flubbed that. I really totally completely flubbed that. God damn. As I was giving him a nice little stream promo, he just hacked my body to pieces. So, so considerate. Oh, fucking... Why do I do the things that I do sometimes? Alright, reset. Come on, get to red. We gotta get to red. Get a couple reds in. Now try to get a side swipe. It's too late with that. The timing's off. There's a good one. There's a good one. Oh, hell no, dude. Very good, sir. I did forget to say GF. Oops. My bad. Nice red swing jump there by him. He almost got me with that. That's another thing I really need a bit more practice. The red horizontal jump swing. It's a move that seems to, I don't know, it seems to develop a bit of offense for you if you use it right. But I just can't seem to get it down for whatever reason. I get some of these other concepts pretty well, but I always constantly see people doing the swing jump, but in the right direction. I don't know how to describe it, but I just constantly feel like there's little bits and pieces like that I'm not really picking up on. I've gotten some training in the past in this game, but it's also very patchwork, and that was from, I don't know, God, it had to have been like 10 years ago at this point. So I'm just kind of operating off of experience for the most part. GF. Man, he's killing me right now. Putting together a run. My kitty's got something to say about it. Lamp. Hell yeah, Lamp. Let's get it, son. You tell him, kitty. You tell him. That's my opera singing kitty. I don't know if you can hear him back there, but he is singing away. Hey, what's good, Deadly Omen? I have been playing Jedi Academy since, oh god, probably about 2006 or 7, maybe? It's kind of hard to remember, to be honest. but God, I mean, it was the mid to late 2000s, basically, in that ballpark. And I remember it was one of those games I had to like burn off on CD. One of my buddies had a copy of it, and he introduced it to me, and I just got hooked. Like, I did everything. I joined the clans, I went through training, did the duel tournaments, we did the weekend events and all that stuff. That was such a good time. 2004, hell yeah. So cool. I love seeing old school players who still love this game. I hope you still play. And love to 1v1 you in game sometime. Hell yeah. This game is still popping, and there's still people on Twitch who love streaming it too. And yeah, like I said earlier, once this stream is over, I may give Turtle a quick raid if he is still streaming. I'm not sure if he is tonight. But he's also a great Jedi Academy streamer. Definitely recommend checking him out. JOF, EK, few others you're part of for a while. Right on, right on. I like the JOF server. I just wish I got better ping over there. It's a nice community, for sure. Kind of more of the Euro crowd, I believe. EK, I remember EK as well. God, it's been so long since I've thought about some of these clans. I do remember that one though. That used to be one of the popular ones, I think, right? EU, yeah, JOF is EU. I figured as much. Do you remember DJE at all? The Dark Jedi Empire, I think, was what they were called. That was one of my old clans, I believe. They had a lot of custom maps and stuff on there. But that one is long dead. They used to be online for a long time, but I believe it is defunct now. School of War was fun. Yeah, I like that server still to this day, just because I get good ping there. I'll maybe take a friend or two over there. And EK was huge. Yeah, I figured. I think I have vague memories of this time. It's all just so jumbled and muddy in my head. Just countless hours of this game I've played over the years. I only have about over 200 hours on Steam, but the CD-ROM version I probably have like 2,000 at least. I can't even imagine. Let's get it, lamp. And Radoku has disconnected. I had a good last duel with him. He's a very good opponent. I hope I see him again. I'd like to test my skills against him once I've gotten a little better. Oh, hell yeah. Citric is here? Oh, man. The whole gang is here, dude. Let's get it. Yes. This dude, I love him. He runs the OGJ server, the Order of Grey Jedi. You guys should definitely go check out that clan if you're looking for a new small community clan. They're really awesome. Got a nice Discord channel that I am a part of. And this dude is an excellent duelist. Love fighting him. He really is just so incredible with those yellow swings. I don't know how he does it. I gotta learn his secret. Hope everybody's having an excellent night. Oh man. Lucky. I left myself wide open to damage there. and easily could have gone the other way. Oh, hell yeah. Nice exchange for me. I don't want to get too close because that's where he's better. He's really good at that close combat shit. I gotta keep him at a distance and try to hit him with some of the long swings. I think that better suits my playstyle. Ooh, see what I mean? He gets right in there behind you and just... Fuck, there goes 2/3 of my health at least. Maybe 3/4. Ooh, hell yeah. Good swing. Fuck yeah. Good stuff. I don't know, I constantly keep finding myself thinking that it's so cool that this game that I have always found to be one of my favorites, this is just like random game that is itself like a Quake 3 engine game. Like it's a licensed sequel game that somehow like still has a massive following today, still has active servers every day in multiple regions. Even more than just the big clan ones, you can always find people on some of the smaller ones as well. I don't know, I just am so... I'm constantly just in awe of the fact that this game I love is the one that is like still going strong and still has a great community, still has new players coming in. It really is just such a magical place to be. I love it. And I don't know, it doesn't seem like everyone understands that, but the few that do kind of get it, they really know that people are missing out on what this has to offer, at least in my humble opinion. Oh man, 10 health. Fucking hell, dude. Alright, I wanted to go check see if Turtle is streaming. And if so, I might go ahead and see if I can send him a raid at some point soon. Let me just quickly check that, if you don't mind. Oh heck yeah, he's on. Awesome. Great. I figured he would be streaming tonight. Alright. Well, here's the deal, guys. We're gonna do a couple more duels, and then I think I may hit Turtle with a raid and call it a day. I hope you will stay on and join me for that raid. I want to give him a pretty good one, so hang out and check out his stream. He's a great dude. And he's also a really good duelist. Got Citric there on a nice hit. Oh, and I didn't even mean to do that, but that worked out fairly decently as well. And a GF to you. Very nicely done. Alright, how about you, Chidongpo? Alright. Last duel against Chidongpo for the stream. Let's make this a good one. Damn, good swings. This is probably gonna go their way. Got some style points. Good duel. Alright. What are they doing? Melee fight? Alright, one more with Lamp. Let me see if I can get a duel with Turtle. Then I'll see if I can raid his channel. We'll check it out. Let's just see here. Finish up this duel with Lamp. GF bracket. Citric. Alright, one more Citric. Alright, you twisted my arm. You twist my arm long enough, I'll probably duel until like 3 in the morning. But yeah, thanks for coming by the stream, everybody. I really appreciate it. God damn. Got fucked up that time. GF. It's a pretty good crowd tonight. And happy to see people like watching Jedi Academy. We will be doing much more of these streams upcoming, so if you like what you see, consider giving me a follow on this channel. Check out the schedule. I'll let you know when I'm going live and stuff. I don't know exactly the day I have laid out to do a dedicated Jedi Academy stream just yet, but you can look for it pretty early in the week, typically Tuesdays, Wednesdays, that sort of range. We'll try to do at least one just Jedi Academy training and duel stream. Once I get the clan going, possibly, more events and stuff. Good duel, Turtle? Hell yeah. But for now, I believe this is all we have. And with that, I think I'm going to go ahead and raid Turtle. I hope you guys will join for that. I'd really appreciate it. And thank you once again for watching. I will be back very soon with more of this. So, without a show. Alright, good shit. Hope you guys enjoy his stream. I'll see you later.